Good morning, Crypto Chaos. Good morning, good morning. Here we go again. It's another chaotic-filled day here in Crypto YouTube. How's it going, everyone? How's it going? All right, we got Go Time here. We got G-Dog. How are you guys doing this morning? Cody, Derek, how's it going? Derek, how you been? How you been? Gamma, how you doing? Gamma, of course, again, rising and happy of Friday. Otaku and Chaos family, let's get this money. Let's get it, guys. Let's get it. J Money in the house. How's it going, J Money? How's it going? Yeah, I do love me some Pokemon in the morning. How's it going, Andy? How's it going, Andy? You know, Pokemon, I think it's tomorrow. The Pokemon anniversary, the 30th anniversary. I think it's on the 7th. So yeah, it's going to be tomorrow, guys. Grand Rising Otaku. Yes, Andy, everyone else. Thank you again so much, guys. Thanks again for coming out this morning. We have some good news. There's a rebound. It's not just in crypto. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. We'll get into that here in a second. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. You ready to go, guys? A guy, everybody. Okay, we're good. Well, enough of the pleasantries. Let's get started. We got a lot to get through. We have a Fed president right now. Yeah, also, live on, Bloomberg right now, too. Let's see if we can get started with that. There we go. Some comments from the Fed. Yay.
Well, you have a unique perspective because when you took office at the Atlanta Fed in 2017, you were the first black president of a regional Fed bank. Looking back now and hearing the criticism that we get from Washington, do you think the Fed was too woke and, perhaps,
damn!
The
not a question.
Employment idea was a mistake?
I don't think so. What we have is an economy that needs to work for everyone. And if we're not mindful about the ways that the economy is not working for people, then our maximum employment outcome is going to be lower than it can be, and it doesn't serve the American people as well as it could. So I think the focus on every American and every American's experience is exactly the thing that the Federal Reserve needs to be doing. That's different than saying that that is unduly influencing our policy decisions. And you know, I will say, through this whole episode, the whole time I've been here, you can look at the market predictors and the market projections. They, in many instances, were more extreme than ours, right? And so I actually think we've been doing the best that we can, and we've been data dependent and the way we've been for 100 and some odd years. So I don't take on.
All right, I don't think we're gonna get anything special from that interview anyway. All right. I was hoping to get maybe like a Warsh, you know, reference or something. Oh yeah. I remember him. Yeah, we fucked up. Of course, I'm pointing to 2008. All right, moving on. Let's get into it, guys. Let's get into it. Bitcoin and everything else is climbing back up and at least rebounding as of right now. I got some other clips from the open interest this morning as well from Bloomberg. Right away, let's just get into where we are currently with Bitcoin. 66,500, 66,600, right on top of our baseline target again.
We're gonna win so much.
Yeah, hopefully we'll win so much, but I'm so tired of winning here on the channel when it comes to, price predictions. All right. But anyway, so that's where we are right now. Starting to rebound. Still a little bit more pain possibly after the market open as the foreign market wanted to just buy up this dip. We are still sitting above the no-no zone, but we have not gotten back above where we were on the falling wedge pattern. So maybe time will tell. 69K is a heavy area of resistance now. We talked about this last night, it's still, I'm pretty sure it's still a huge area of resistance. Let's jump into that real quick over here on, of course, Kim with the White Stone Line, bringing you the live heat map for free over on YouTube. Here we go. Let's zoom on in and take a look. What are we dealing with today? All right. You can see right here, 65,000. We smashed through that. We're climbing back up to 67K. And then, 69K is going to be the last area of defense they have until we hit about 70,000 and then 75,000. There's an open window here. If we do get a lot of buy orders in, we could fulfill this pretty quickly. Right now, our largest level of support is at basically 65 and a little lower, 64 and a half, 64,000. That's where we're going to be defending. Hopefully, not today. All right. But it's Friday, guys. Low liquidity usually on Fridays. Don't expect the moon. That's what I always say on Fridays. Don't expect the moon on Fridays. Other than that, we have a little bit of areas being printed here, but it's mostly lackluster, to be honest. Everything's kind of over-exhausted. Both the buyers and the sellers For the most part, it's the sellers, though. We have right now 56 billion in inflows and about 57 billion in outflows, almost 58. Overall, in the trading volume today so far, a lot of buys coming in, multiple millions. It's moving kind of slow. We still have about 4 minutes until the market opens. Okay, that's your quick little update on Bitcoin. And like I said, it's not just Bitcoin; it's everything. Everything's coming back.
Stocks and Bitcoin, they are rebounding. Have we found a floor? Gold also finding some support, but it was a week that saw investors pull back from the most popular trades. Joining us now is JP Barnett, a senior strategist for Bloomberg News. JP, was this just plain and simply a momentum meltdown this week?
Well, to some degree, it definitely was. I would say like the market is moving to through like big topics.
Okay, just randomly okay.
That are going on right now. The one is like the momentum unwind or deleveraging, whatever you want to call it, from gold to silver and Bitcoin. And I mean, like, honestly, gold and silver should never and have never meant to be a momentum trade. And like the way up was crazy and the way down is now equally crazy. And all the leverage that we have seen from, I guess, presumably mostly retail traders is now getting unwind. And the other aspect of the market, which is like also this week sometimes lets me shake my head and go, what's going on here, is like that AI complex where we weirdly work through like what is working and what is not working in terms of like CapEx spending and reward. But at the same time, we are also already like pricing all the disruption into certain areas from exchanges to European media companies and most pronounced in software stocks, where I feel like, okay, what the market actually wants here. Now, are we sure now AI is working and we need to price those disruptions? Or are we still figuring out if all the spending is actually worth it? So the whole market sometimes has a bit of a narrative where I feel like a lot at once. And let's not forget all that under the umbrella of like an economic topic, a US dollar topic, a US rates path topic that is still not having its final chapter written. So a lot to digest right now.
JP, thanks very much. Bloomberg strategist JP Barnett talking to us about the trades that have worked and no longer are, like momentum trades have been falling apart. Let's get a look.
All right. So that's what we got this morning from Doomberg. We still have about a minute and a half. I have another clip I wanted to share with you guys this morning.
Take a look at futures, Danny. A little bit of a bounce here.
Yeah, have we found a floor? A pretty significant bounce for Russell 2000 futures, up 1.4%, up 0.5% for the S&P 500. But still, we did see the S&P fall for 3 straight days, the worst since November. The software component of the S&P 500, that fell for 7 days. It's now 30% from its October peak into a bear market. Coming up, Bloomberg's Michael McKee.
All right. So yeah, as you can see, all of everything is pretty much rebounding right now. It's not just crypto; it's also stocks. It's also gold and silver. A little bit of everything. Right now, silver's at $74. We got gold sitting at $4,868, and total is back above $2.25 trillion. I really hope it stays there, guys. I really hope it stays there, because we do not want to see 2 trillion. I'm telling you, we do not want to see that. Next target. That is going to be a lot of pain. We came within, I think, 0.17 away from that yesterday. It was close. All right, let's see what else we have here. Let's see. We also have, of course, the likes of ZBEC, everything else. Some of your favorite coins, all of them, pretty much all looking like Bitcoin is rebounding right now. Some of these smaller caps, though, I don't know, didn't really come back very hard. This is Swift Coin right there. Here's Moonwell. Here's Myria, Sui. But some of the biggest ones here moving up are, of course, ZBEC and Jasmine. All right. So the Dixie also coming down a little bit this morning. Good to see this here. Finally seeing this. It's overbought, in my opinion. Who the hell is buying U.S. Treasuries in this 2026 economy? All right. So that's what's going on with Bitcoin right now. Still trying to test and break out of 67K on the path back up to 69,000. And all right, the market bell just opened. Damn it, we missed it.
Pharma ringing the bell at the NASDAQ. The important thing to note today is that we have dip buying going on, even after Amazon said it's going to spend $200 billion this year on CapEx. That's what has been hurting Mag 7 companies throughout reporting season thus far.
I say dip buying, but not for Amazon, to be clear. Those shares are still getting hurt, and I actually have a look at them and what they're doing at the open. At the moment, I think, there we go, there's today's trade. So you can see it was already down 4% yesterday. It adds to that, down almost 9% this morning. As Matt, as you said, $200 billion on its AI efforts. That is 27% higher than the average Wall Street estimate. The money will predominantly go towards the company's Amazon Web Services cloud unit, according to Andy Jassy. But even after the sell-off, it is clear this market is nervous if you're putting up hundreds of billions of dollars worth of spending, even if it's
also, you know, laying off another 16,000 people. Don't forget that one.
Especially considering, you know, so many people associate the
robots are coming. The robots are coming.
Of course, Amazon Web Services, as Ed Ludlow tells us, is the profit center for them, and it does have a backlog in terms of its cloud services of $244 billion. Stellantis says its pivot away from EVs will cost the company $26 billion. The write-downs cover cancellations of certain models, compensating suppliers, and I would hope also bringing back other. We need to see a 6.4 liter Hemi V8, and they're going to be lowering prices as well across the board, but especially.
All right, who do we have this morning? Who we got this morning?
Especially at Jeep for the base price and for options. So look out for that. Rick Reeder, and Rick, we book you.
Oh, we got Rick Reeder.
Jobs Day, but this is yet another.
Sorry, bud, you didn't
when
make
we
it.
don't get the jobs report because of a short government shutdown. It looks like we could have another one, partial shutdown, at the end of next week. What do you make of this sort of muddy data picture when we don't get the things we need in time?
Well, so first of all, it hasn't been Jobs Day in a number of months anyway, because we're not getting any of those. So I think the last 3 months we've had negative. You know, we had a government shutdown, but you still had negative jobs. Listen, I mean, it's a little trickier when you don't get the actual published reports. The markets pivot off it. By the way, the volatility markets, you strike a lot of options in and around those dates. So it does create a little bit of trickiness. That being said, I mean, particularly for jobs, and we've talked about it a number of months on your show, you look at what we got yesterday. You look at the JOLTS report, you look at the Challenger job cuts, you look at the claims data, you look at the ISM services in terms of jobs. Like, there's no ambiguity around where we are in the jobs market. We're having a really tough time. We're watching productivity explode higher in terms of growth being really good, but a job market that's really tricky.
Come on, Rick, give me something juicy.
Rick, is the most fascinating. Well,
let me give another
there's a lot
minute.
of interesting stuff going on, but it's one of the most fascinating things about this economy, because it's difficult for anyone to say, even with jobs looking very challenging, that we're heading anywhere near a recession, as long as the Mag 7 is spending like 2.1% of GDP on capex, as long as a government's running a 6% plus deficit. Is this economy going to be okay, even if the jobs market starts to have some cracks in it?
Yeah, the answer is yes, and I think people don't look at jobs and look at this economy like it was 20, 30 years ago. You have an extraordinarily different economy.
Oh, I just keep getting random pauses today, guys. I apologize.
Service-oriented versus goods-oriented, but you've got an economy that's operating incredibly well, but only on a couple or three cylinders. Today, you've got, like you pointed out, you've got capex that is robust and will continue. You've got consumption that is robust, but it's driven by wealthier, older savers, and it's part of why the interest rate is not nearly as effective as it used to be, because that cohort is doing extremely well. Where the burden today is in terms of low income, small business, younger people. And so, when you aggregate the data, and I hear a lot of people talking about, oh my God, the jobs market is softening, the economy's going to come under pressure. It's actually, this is an economy that's more asset-oriented than labor-oriented, and that cohort, I don't want to understate this. We have a problem in terms of we need to employ more people, but that cohort isn't that much in terms of aggregate spend. So the economy can continue to motor along, and productivity. I mean, you watch it play out every day. I mean, now the equity market has taken it on about where is productivity.
Jesus. All right.
Activity.
I want to give Rick Reeder like a couple more.
Some spaces, not other. Who's building a moat?
Old Fed pick.
Not going to be a winner in this.
BlackRock executive.
At the core, you're watching something play out.
I just can't win today, guys.
That's pretty historic.
Anthropic putting out another AI tool, this time for financial analysis. They did earlier this week for legal services, both of them kind of rocking the market. That will affect sales at big companies, I imagine, big and small, as well as the jobs picture, right? We're talking to a lot of people. Yesterday, we were talking to Mike Arrighetti from Aries, who pointed out that, you know, the younger talent, the new hires aren't going to be doing the same work and may not be as plentiful as they once were in that industry. What do you make of AI changing the way we work, or the fact that we work at all?
Good question. Thank God.
Well, Mike's a very smart guy. I would say a couple of things. You know, I chair the board of, we have 14 charter schools in Newark, New Jersey. And we just had a discussion this week at our board meeting about what is our curriculum going forward. How does AI evolve how we teach kids? What are the disciplines we're teaching our kids for going forward? How do we use AI to augment a traditional teaching process? This is all new territory, and this is all new land in terms of where we're going. Listen, I think there's a bunch of things that are, you know, that have been standard operating procedure that, you know, that we used to teach people for, and quite frankly, AI is going to fulfill that function going forward. I still think learning and interacting with people and the core of education will be sincere to what it was. But gosh, there are so many things we got to think about what can AI do that can make the economy more efficient, make people more efficient, and then move people into the zones that are going to be fulfilling going forward. But that is
replace them.
There is no roadmap for this.
Well, what do you make of? I mean, I look at BINC, the ETF that you manage very well, and we'll show in a second how you've beaten returns of the benchmarks by a lot. But there's some corporate assets there, right? 45%. All
right. I think I might be a little over this now. Still talking about BINC. They bring them on. They always talk about BINC. All right. Let's check up and see what else is going on in this economy right now. BlackRock. Also, speaking of BlackRock, spot ETF records 10 billion in trading volume for the first time in history as of the last 16 hours ago. So just just to clear the air here, the institutions are buying up the dip, guys. Of course. Yesterday it was announced that they purchased $60 million in Bitcoin. They're still buying it, while everyone else is freaking out and selling it. All right, let's get back into the charts and see what else is going on today. We're seeing a rebound at the open. Let's go. This is the complete opposite we saw yesterday from the dumpage, right? From the dumpage yesterday. So this is pleasant to see. I was calling for baseline bear last night. We got pretty much right on top of our baseline and right at the market open, seeing a reversal. Happy to see this here. Right now we are at 68,200. We're just getting back into the falling wedge pattern we lost yesterday. Again, 65% of the time these break up to the upside, and unfortunately we saw the opposite yesterday. Will it continue today, or is this going to be a straight up rebound and a false flag for all crypto? Again, it's not just all crypto that sold off. It was also stocks, big tech, silver, gold, and SP 500 coming back up as well. Look at this rebound right here as well on the SP 500. 6,870 right now, down from an all-time high of about 7,000. So yeah, it did retrace back down to the trend line. So all is well now, possibly. All is well now. I don't know. I'm not betting against it, man. I'm just sitting and hodling, man. I'm hodling through this. I ain't doing anything stupid, man. I'm doing anything stupid. Okay. You don't want to be catching that falling knife, guys. You don't want to be catching that falling knife. That's no fun. That's no fun. All right, on the way up though, you had your chance to buy the dip. Hopefully this is the end, but there's no guarantees in crypto. No guarantees in crypto. Let's continue on. 27 people watching right now. Guys, don't forget to hit the like and subscribe. I'd appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let's see what some of you guys had to say this morning. I'm going to just dump in here randomly. Let's see. E. Perez has handed out coffee to everyone. Good morning, Chaos. Good morning, Strawberry Dragons. Of course, our favorite flavor of dragons also here. How's it going, Strawberry? Banana Republic. How's it going, Banana? I was down a few bands on my long yesterday. Oof. But today we're back. We're back, baby, says Banana Republic. It's wake and bake, and I helped, says John. John helped this morning. John Doe says it's in the area, even for fiber optic. What? Oh, you're talking about my McDonald's Wi-Fi this morning, yeah, on the buffering. Sorry about that. Unless you just, I have no money for that, man. Fiber? Are you kidding me? I can't afford that. I can't afford in this economy, unless you just need to convert to 5 gigahertz. Crypto JPEG says, "Damn it, got busy at work and lost track of time. What I miss? How's it going, Crypto JPEG? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Yeah, you didn't miss a beat yet, man. We just got through all of the Doomberg stuff. Otaku, we need a ZBEC poll, and yeah, will it retrace to 2015 or 2003 first? That's a good one. I do like that one, Ben. That's a very good one. Thanks for suggesting that. Let's ask the poll here. All right, where will ZBEC touch first? Just a quick little, notion of what we're talking about here. This come back and recovered almost all the way back up to where we fell. We got a little bit higher to go. That's about 2.8 on this move. If we get back to 2.8, we will get back to beginning of the week on Monday. That's right, the whole week. The whole week just gone, lost, for nothing. But at least recovered, right? So where will ZBEC touch, next? Touch first. To touch first. 203 or 2015. And just a reminder, if you guys weren't here before to watch this and maybe you're in part of this project, 15 was where we just bounced off of here. We called this over on the Patreon. So you guys aren't on the Patreon, we have great minds that think alike over there. And of course, we came up with this idea just the other night. It's only $15 a month. If you guys want to join the Chaos crew, we go live after the live stream on 8 p.m. After 8 p.m., we do our, evening live stream. 9 p.m., 9:30 is where we kind of end it and then go roll that into the live. We're going to do one tonight as well. So it's Monday, Wednesday, Friday currently, and into the weekend. We're going to be doing something special into the weekend. All right, moving on. All right, where are we going? Let's see. ZBEC. The worst case scenario, I'm going to throw another one on the board because there's another idea besides that. How about 309? 309. How about that one? I'll throw that one in there for fun too. All right. Or 309. All right. Boom. And that's on the worst case scenario that, of course, Bitcoin wants to take another tumble and crypto is lost in the sauce. All right. There we go. I got this one up for you. Where are we going next for ZBEC? The poll is up. Right now sitting at 2024. I can tell you it's probably going to hit 26, 28 if we continue this rally. It's early in the day too. It's on a Friday, so people are really coming out of the woodwork on a Friday to buy this dip. So it's probably going to be more buyers than sellers, in my opinion, just for today, but still, it's a Friday. Don't expect the moon on Friday. All right, catching up with you guys in the chat. Unless you just need to convert to, okay, I think that's where I was. Ben Lawrence, yes, calling for 74K. 74K is Ben calling for Bitcoin. Right now sitting at 67.9, just under 68K. We just touched about 15-20 minutes ago. Don't do anything stupid after the bull run. Before the bull run. How about both? Yeah, don't do anything stupid before the bull run and after the bull run. Yeah, what does that mean after the bull run? Well, don't go buy a Lambo. You guys are here for financial freedom. You want to make sure you have all your bills and everything covered in the future. All right, let's go into what else is going on the TradFi. Let's take a look and see what's going on CNBC while you guys load up on that poll. Right now, you guys are calling for 2015. 57% of you guys calling for 2015. Still a lot of bearishness in the chat. All right, hopefully that'll change in the next few days. Hopefully. I understand where you guys are going, man. I'm like 50-50 right now, honestly. We could go anywhere. Donald Trump's policies dent international travel to U.S. in blow to tourism sector. So that's what they're talking about right now.
A lot of people who don't want to come here because of politics, and I know that they have data, and the data says that we're unpopular overseas. But I mean, yeah, no kidding, in some ways, but I didn't think it would impact Disney this way. I think people like, when you go to the Magic Kingdom, it's not like you're going to MAGA, it's magic, right. Not MAGA.
Well, there's the tourism part, and then there's the U.S. stock market versus rest of the world. Worst start to a year since 95.
Well, damn.
I mean, whether or not that's just sort of a diversification.
That's not a good sign.
That's a good look. The black line is what we're pacing at this year.
All right, well, it's not our time yet.
No, and we are, listen,
wow.
the S&P is now up still for the year.
Crazy.
NASDAQ is down about 2%.
Right.
But we are having a significant rally right now with NVIDIA shares up 4%, AMD rebounding from that drubbing the stock took after the company reported earnings. Jensen Huang going to be a guest on Halftime.
That's going to be great.
That's his third appearance this week, I believe, on CNBC. Right? Was it this week?
Oh,
He
you
was
got
on
to
with
say
us?
it's got to be
Jeez, he's been
like,
doing
Was
work.
that this week or last week? No, maybe it was last
Jensen's
week.
coming on.
All right. Enough banter. We don't got time for banter. Let's take a look and see what else is going on in the headlines today on CNBC. Amazon plunges 9%, continues big tech $1 trillion wipeout. Damn, as AI bubble fears ignite a sell-off. It still though, it looks like everyone's buying the dip right now. Why is Amazon CEO confident with $200 billion spending plan? Dan Ives, how America's EV retreat is increasing China's control of global markets. They're coming to North America through Canada. They're coming soon. That's gonna be hard to compete with if they get that rolling in Canada. Carney has definitely allowed them to do. Stocks rebound after a 3-day slide as tech shares pop. Bitcoin stabilizes, or at least mentioned again, even after this. Bitcoin narrowly avoids falling under 60K as it bounces off lows. This as of 2 hours ago, that one came out as well. And Andy's coming in with a $10 super chat, £10 sterling.
Give me money. Money me.
Thank you,
Money
Andy.
now. Me, money needing a lot now.
Oh, wow. Thank you so much, Andy, for that endorsement. Wow. He says, Andy with the £10 sterling says, join the best trusted, honest community in crypto. Open mics, balanced portfolio help, loads of experience to get you through this volatile market and support. Only $15 a month when Lambo. Go Zebek. Nice. Awesome. Thank you so much, Andy. And guys, of course, the link to the Patreon is down in the description below. It's only $15 a month to hang out with us and get your say in, man. We have everyone from financial backgrounds to just the kid around the block. It's crazy what we're able to do together. It's very powerful. All right, thanks again, Andy, for that endorsement. I appreciate you, my man. I appreciate you. All right, Goldman Sachs is tapping Anthropic's AI model. Google and Microsoft offer lucrative deals to promote AI, but even $500,000 won't sway some creators. And it looks like that's pretty much it. It's kind of a slow news day other than just rebounding. We're rebounding. Roblox shares skyrocket on earnings beat. Strong forecast. I still can't believe that thing is still killing it. What was that one, the one big trend they had for Roblox lately is they've been doing ice raids in Roblox for the kids. What the hell? Oh, you can't make this crap up.
Stupid.
That's what they're doing. All right. U.S. can spend billions on less dispense. There's nothing else really here. All right, let's get back over to Doomberg and see what else they got going on this morning. What else we got to deal with? I'm going to take a look at overall sentiment. Oh, they got Mandeep. Mandeep? Or is it Sandeep? I always forget. All right, Mandeep. Yeah. That's of course one of Bloomberg's analysts. I'm not a big fan of all their analysts. I want to hear from someone else. All right, let's see what else we got here on the headlines for Fox B. What do we got on Fox B? Palantir executive predicts AI becoming massively meritocratic. Force in workplace. Of course, obviously, AI is going to be replacing all of us in the workplace. It's only a matter of time. U.S.-Argentina signed trade deal cutting tariffs, boosting exports and critical minerals. Home buyers gain upper hand in 3 major cities. Iconic pizza chain to shut its doors. That's Pizza Hut. Hundreds of locations. Fanatic CEO, was it Jenner? I don't know. It's sports normie stuff. All right. Key firearms. We already covered that. There's some, this is old news, man. Come on. Get your crap together, Fox B. How can you even be taken seriously anymore if all this stuff's old news? This is old. This is like last week old. Like, what the hell are we doing? All right. I had enough of it. Let's go into overall sentiment this morning. Let's see what we got on CNN. Fear and Greed Index from CNN, of course, showing us fear still in the market, still at 38. Wow. I don't know if I trust this. I'm just going to say, I don't know if I trust this. Brave Army Freedom coming out with a $2 super chat. Thank you. Damn. Wow, another endorsement. Thank you so much, Brave. Wow, I'm glad I joined the Otaku's Patreon. He's worth gold. Thank you so much, man. I just try to keep it real, guys. That's all it is, man. I just try to keep it real with you. If I know, I know. If I don't, I don't. That's just how it goes. And of course, we have a lot of like minds that will show us their opinion and definitely sway our decision one way or the other. And so far it's worked out. So far it's worked out pretty well. We did make the call for, 2015 on that drop on ZBEC. And it bounced right on that area too. So I'm glad we didn't go any further than that. More pain, of course, would be something like 3019. Speaking of which, you guys are calling for 2013 now. A majority of you, 56% of the votes right now coming in for 2003. I would love to see that, guys. If we recover all the way, back up, that's where we're going to be, pushing back towards that 203. That will take us back again to the beginning of the week on Sunday. I'm still looking at that Monday as being more of a, more of an area to capitulate. We could chop around here a little bit. But for the most part, we just don't want to go back down there, man. We just don't want to go back down there. In all crypto, it's not just ZBEC. We don't want that to happen with Bitcoin. All right, Bitcoin sitting at 68,200, still on the move up. So far, we did hit a high of 68,600 on this last wick, on the last 15-minute wick. Let's put that on the 1 minute there, see what's going on. And yeah, we're still on a little bit of a rebound. Pretty cool stuff, bouncing off, of course, our baseline target. Okay, let's go back into it. Now, Fear is looking at 41, climbing up while I'm hanging out here. It's up 3 points in the last 2 minutes. Last 2 minutes. Let's go. That's for Fear and Greed in the stock market. Let's take a look and see what's going on with crypto. Crypto Fear and Greed right now sitting at extreme fear, still 9. Really? Maybe I got to hang out here for a little bit. That's ridiculous. Still sitting at extreme fear 9, extreme fear. I mean, I guess I don't blame the markets for freaking out. I mean, that was a huge drop yesterday. We're talking like a 50% drop from the top, the peak. And a lot of people have been saying for years, are we going to get, suppressed prices, right? Moving forward, is this going to be a forever rally? Is this going to be, the forever cycle, or the super cycle? Diminished returns. How about diminished, places to bounce off of? Because if we go back to, I was going through this yesterday. If we go back to the all-time high of 2021, and you run that thing all the way down to the bottom, it is a massive sell-off we witnessed, right? And I think a lot of that had to do with FTX. It wasn't just that crypto was done and it did this 4-year thing. It was also FTX. FTX collapsed and, of course, brought the entire market down with it, resulting in this ridiculous sell-off here, which was 76% from the top, maybe a little bit higher. I didn't think I grabbed it all the way. From the top to the bottom, 77% off on Bitcoin. So that's where we are up against. A lot of people are saying we're going to have a similar move. That's where people are getting these 20 to 30K levels, right? If I go all the way down here and I run this down about 77%, the same exact amount we had last time, right about here. Where are we at? We're at $50,000 Bitcoin and worse. I don't know where people are getting these 2030s, man. I don't know where the hell they're getting that. I mean, what are you, retarded? There it is. Right it is. So from the top, I guess I didn't grab the top earlier. Yeah, that's where it is. 80% off would be about $20,000 Bitcoin, or 25, and about 77 would be that 30. Yeah, so that's where they're getting it again. 75% off from the top would be about $30,000 Bitcoin. I am just not seeing that. I'm just not seeing it. Obviously, with diminished returns, right? Obviously, some would say that this is diminished returns. If you're looking at the 4-year cycles, if you're just going by 4-year cycles alone, then you'd have also a diminished amount of a sell-off, right? So right here's a really good spot. Again, we're really close, of course, to the previous all-time high from 2021 at 69,420. And this is the first time ever. A lot of things have been different this cycle, right? We had the first all-time high before the halving. That happened in 2024. Yes, 2024. That was the first time that ever happened, ever. And then what else did we have? We had the amount of money being bought from the exchanges, the ETFs, Michael Saylor's company, the sheer amount of Bitcoin that's been purchased, right, and not put back on those exchanges have been insane. We're talking about 2 to 3 times the amount that's taken place during the halving, right? So we're creating a synthetic halving also within all of this. And on top of all that, now we did another thing that's different from all those other previous cycles. We've actually touched a new low from the previous all-time high. We've never, in the past, we've never gone underneath 69K, or of course the previous all time from that, which was, what was it, 16, 20, something like that. I think it was like 15,000. We hit really close. We're like 16,000 back here. So we're getting really close to that number. And I think maybe it's just a rounding error for the most part. This could be the bottom, guys. I would say it's a 60% chance this is the bottom. A 60% chance. All right. I think I've hanged out in the charts long enough, giving time, of course, for things to happen. All right, let's see what else we got on Bitcoin. 68,000 flat. My chart is a nightmare. That's why I got two. All right, let's get back to it. If you guys haven't already, don't forget to hit the like and subscribe. Of course, to like and subscribe to the craziest crypto channel on YouTube. All right. Let's get back over to Doomberg. All right, fear and greed. Let me refresh one more time on here because it's just unbelievable that we're still sitting in the most extreme fear we've ever seen. 9 was the lowest number we saw last year, and now we're seeing it again on crypto. Another thing too, before I even get out of here, I cannot stop myself. Another thing we've never done before, which if we go to the monthly, man, I'm just going through all sorts of history today. If we go to the monthly chart, Bitcoin's never printed 5 red candles in a row. Ever. 1, 2, 3, 4. This would be the fifth in a row. We've never done this. The most we've ever had was 3 back here, and I think we had 4 back in 2018, right? 2018. So we've never done this. A lot of things we've never done before. It's definitely a record history in the making. All right, let's continue. I spent enough time in the charts. Okay, let's get back. We got to get into, yes, DCA opportunities for everyone. It's everywhere. Blood is in the streets. It's all over the place. Although it's up today, so no blood on the day, except we're looking at stable or Trump coin. Trump coin was mentioned yesterday, and it had a little bit of a run, I guess. I don't know why. It was mostly because Scott Bessent was asked if I can't even make this crap up. He asked if the U.S. government was going to bail out Bitcoin or Trump coin. He literally said Trump coin. So that's why Trump coin pumped probably a little bit over the last day. Down now about 13% since that move. Let's see what else we got here in the top 200. We're looking, or top 100. We're looking for assets that are oversold now on the week. 1520s, we still have a huge amount of them. 25s, a lot across the board here. Oversold still in the week. Average of 13% down on the weekly. Again, it's a choose your own adventure type of day because there's so many here. But if I were to choose one with a lot of utility that's oversold the most right now, I'd be looking at Solana. Solana, guys, is one of the most oversold, if not the most oversold here on the weekly. No, Ethereum. Oh, damn. Guys, these L1s took a beating. Guys, oh my God, Solana's down 28%. Ethereum is down 28%. Swee's down 24%. XRP was down more than this yesterday. I think they've come back a little bit. Where the hell did XRP go? I can't find it. There it is, 17. So XRP's had a little bit more of a recovery than the other major L1s. As you can see here, almost looks like a ZBEC chart and a lot of other charts in crypto right now on the rebound. Right now sitting at $1.46 on XRP. So again, those are my top picks right now, sitting on the top 100. Again, these, if you don't have a balanced portfolio, you might want to look at balancing out your portfolio right now on the dip. I'm not telling you to jump on in and do anything like crazy, but right now would be a good time to DCA onto some of these big L1s that probably aren't going to go anywhere. All right, runner up would probably be like Link, some of the things like that. There's some other more that are oversold, but again, I'm just trying to help you guys build a balanced portfolio. Look into the future. You need to hold some of these to protect your portfolio from massive crashes that these microcaps, like I'm about to show you, are in right now. Let's take a look at the monthly. Swee's down 48% on the month. It's probably my favorite pick right here, down in the center. I do like Swee. I think it's a great upcoming L1. And it's got a lot of partnerships, including Pokemon, possibly coming in the future. AVAX down 37%. I think AVAX has been beaten to death right now. It's actually, like a higher market cap right now than Swee, which is nuts. Then we also have Doge. Doge is down 35% on the month. Wow. But here we're looking for 30s and 40s. Again, it's a choose your own adventure type of day. The average right now is sitting at 22% off. So almost everything here, guys, qualifies under my criteria of DC opportunities here on the monthly. Doing the same thing with the top 200 assets as well. Here on the day, everything, of course, is on the up and up, with ZBEC up with the most the most potential to the upside. Wow, 36.2%, the top mover here on the daily. And of course, it was my top picks for the last 2 days, I believe. It was ZBEC in the top 200. River, of course, all these other trend coins are oversold. That's, of course, the privacy sector, down 67% on River. Damn, how the mighty have fallen. I wouldn't say mighty. I would say how the trends have escaped people's minds. All right, Pith is down 23%. We're looking for XPL. We're looking for, utility coins that are stuck here in the top 200. They still have some potential. It's oversold right now. I'm surprised. Look at this Jasmy. My God, it actually survived the week compared to a lot of these other ones. Down only 9%. Wow, on Jasmy. I did mention that when I started the live stream, that ZBEC and Jasmy did see a big resurgence after this rebound so far. Axie Infinity, of course, these are gaming tokens. BSV, wow, that thing's still alive. I'm surprised. That's Bitcoin Satoshi Vision, for those who don't know. What else we got? I guess right now I'll be looking at Pith, maybe, for the most part. We know that's going to be utilized by the U.S. government. We've been talking about that for a while. It's in a good structure. I mean, just like everything else on the rebound. Maybe DCA a little bit into some of these here if you see something more that you like. That's probably my top pick right here on the top 200 on the weekly. Let's look at the monthly. What's the most oversold on the month? For the top 200, Jasmy's down 35%. Still one of my favorites. Oldie but a goodie. XCN, damn, 40% off. There you go. Some good opportunities here. We're looking for 30s and 40s mostly here on the monthly. With it mostly oversold, I'm surprised there's no 50s. Radium's really close to that, 50% off, 49.7. And that's about it, guys. There's a ton that are already, of course, closer to 30. Again, it's going to be a choose-your-own-adventure type of day. All right, guys, that's my 2 cents, not financial advice.
I'd buy that for $1.
All right. Moving back to TradFi. What else we got here on the Doomberg? They're on break for another 3 minutes. CNBC, probably on break as well. Yeah, they're going to have Jason Robbins from DraftKings. All right, so I'm going to probably avoid CNBC for a little bit. Let's take a look and see what else is going on in crypto. What time is it? Oh, we're already there. 10 a.m. Of course, we go into crypto news next. Let's do it. All right, let's start with Cointelegraph. What do we have here? Planet vows to keep buying Bitcoin as sentiment creators. They're going to buy the dip. MicroStrategy's going to buy the dip. BlackRock's going to keep buying the dip. JP Morgan said just yesterday that they were going to buy the dip. JP Morgan said, what was the exact quote? They find that Bitcoin right now in its current price levels is more attractive as a hedge against inflation than gold. That's coming from JP Morgan, guys. God damn. Yeah. So everyone's going to continue to buy a dip. Metaplanet CEO Simon Garevich is sticking with the company's Bitcoin accumulation plan despite a brutal drawdown in both the stock and wider crypto market. Metaplanet CEO Simon Garevich doubled down on his company's Bitcoin first strategy as the wider crypto market suffered one of the harshest drawdowns since 2022. There is no change on Metaplanet's strategy. We will stay steady, continue to accumulate Bitcoin and expand revenue and prepare for the next phase of growth, Garevich said on Friday on X, according to the machine translation of his post. Metaplanet's stock on the Tokyo Stock Exchange closed Friday down 5%. And I think all we really need is that statement, honestly. Let's see if they have any direct quotes here. According to CoinGlass, I don't think they even have they don't even have a direct quote from him. Okay, all right, moving on. What else we got that's breaking this morning? Before we go into crypto Twitter. Bitcoin core dev Gloria Zhao quits maintainer role after 6-year stint. Damn. Bitcoin's biggest bull run catalyst would be Sailor's liquidation sentiment. Sentiment? What? Founder? I don't know what the hell they're talking about there. This is CoinGraph magazine covering this. The biggest bull catalyst will be the liquidation of Sailor. Balsavich tells magazine the bull catalyst would be everything is bad, so bad that it cannot get worse. All right, so let's just keep that idea in our head, right? So if Sailor were to get liquidated, we'd have a massive tank. I mean, we're talking probably that 30K level, probably. And on top of that, let's make it worse. Binance also collapsed as well. We going to 10K? We're gonna make Mike McGlone smile. We're going to make Mike McGlone smile. Oh God, yeah. If it were to final blow, but it did a bull signal. If it is the strongest, it's like FTX crashing. He says when crypto exchange FTX collapsed on November 22nd, 2022. Bitcoin dropped to around 15,500. Yeah, that was the bottom. By June, the price had doubled to around 30,000 at the time. FTX's disgraced founder, Sam Bankman-Fried, was seen as the poster child for crypto. Strategy currently holds 772,000 Bitcoin, roughly about 3.7% of the total Bitcoin supply. And some speculate the market conditions worsen that persisted long enough. The company could be forced to sell and reduce its holdings to meet liquidity and operational needs. Yes, true, but I'm not sure if I have that anymore. I think I did share it on my Twitter. But if seller were to actually get liquidated, according to him, I'm probably not gonna be able to find it. According to him, there's JP Morgan saying they're gonna be attractive, more than gold long term. According to him, though, I think it was $8,000. Let me see if I can find it on Twitter. Bitcoin had to go down to $8,000 for him to get liquidated. Let's make sure I can find it so I'm not talking out of my butt. You guys believe me? All right. Here we go. Seller said if Bitcoin were to fall down to $8,000, strategy wouldn't face liquidation. And here he is saying it.
There for needs to go down to $8,000 a coin and sit there for 5 years up until 2032 before we really have a problem being able to satisfy the convertible note. So thank you for pointing that. Bitcoin needs to.
All right, that was at their last quarterly meeting. That was not that long ago, and Tom Lee was actually the one who shared that, by the way. I know, Ben. I know what Ben's gonna say. Ben's gonna say, "Yep, don't believe, of course, the salesmen, right? Don't believe the salesmen." But that's what they're saying anyway. I'm only reporting what they're saying. God. All right, let's get back to it. What else we have from Cointelegraph this morning? Why privacy coins often appear the most post-hack fund flows. Oh, geez. What else? Anything else? As of 3 hours ago, Cathie Wood's ARK dumps 17 million in Coinbase stock as shares fall 37% year to date. Damn. Wow. She didn't double down. She actually capitulated. Wow. All right. Let's see what else is going on with Cathie. ARK Invest asset manager led by prominent Bitcoin bull Cathie Wood has shifted from buying and selling Coinbase stock, and as shares dipped 13% on her multi-month lows. On Thursday, ARK offloaded 119,000 Coinbase shares and valued at roughly $17.4 million, according to the trade filing seen by Cointelegraph. The sale just comes one day after the modest 3,500 share purchase. That was $630,000 purchased on Tuesday following the series of buys at higher prices. Yeah, it's been rough even for Cathie lately. I mean, she's had one of the best portfolios ever in the last few years. But man, the last 2 weeks have been really rough for her. This marks the ARK's first Coinbase sale as of 2026, and its first since August of 2025, signaling a shift in trading strategy. The cryptocurrency exchange stock is now down around 37% year to date, according to NASDAQ data. And obviously, most of this was due to the inability to make a deal with the banks in that last meeting. ARK sold Coinbase and bought Bullish. ARK spent most of its same amount dumped on Coinbase shares to acquire 716,000 shares of Bullish, an institutional-focused digital asset platform that listed on the New York Stock Exchange. Since the trading Bullish shares have slumped more than 60% to 24.9. Damn. So she's getting rocked hard. All right. So that's what's going on with Cathie. She made a couple of boo-boo decisions. Yikes. All right. If you guys aren't familiar, I'm a simp for Cathie Wood. It's in my blood now. My blood is orange. Okay. How you guys doing? Let me catch up with you guys in the chat. Don't forget to hit the like and subscribe. Of course, 38 people watching right now, guys. Yeah. And, don't forget, guys, all the things down below. All right. Tommy Tiny, what? Hans Lee. Okay, talking about Tom Lee. See what Ben says here. Hell yeah, Tiny to Nebs from Nebs. Braveheart Inferno Unlimited. Los, what did you share here? Let's take a look. What did Los share with us? Oh no, this one. Oh god, not one of those videos again. Okay, yeah. I'm not gonna go down the rabbit hole. Okay, Danny says, yes, guys are getting its FOMO to buy some bitcoins and alts. Gotta hang in a bit. Some of you guys are shouting out from the rooftops that yeah, ZBEC was actually touching 2025 already. Let's take a look. Let me get back over here. We saw the ramp up here in the last 15 minutes. We touched, boom, 2025, bam. Well, again, we're going to continue this. Are we going to continue this and get to that 2003? Or are we going to stop here where I think we're going to stop and see a little bit of rebound right here at about 2028? That's what I'm thinking right now. 52% of you guys in the chat in the poll say 52% are saying 2023 is coming. I mean, yeah, if we get an overall rally, man, boom, yeah, we're going. I'd like to see us at least chop around here and produce a little bit of a bull flag first, and then another leg up. That would be awesome. That would send us back above the no-no zone. We haven't seen the no-no zone break this year at all. We've been stuck underneath the no-no zone for ZBEX since 1010. We bounced off it a few times back here, but yeah, this would be epic. I mean, epic proportions if we see a rebound on all stocks, crypto, blah, blah, blah. You know the deal. All right, 68,500 on Bitcoin. All right, that's where we are. Let me get back in the chat. 42 guys, 42 people watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe, guys. Let's go. Let's go. We're trying to grow the channel. Let's get it. Let's get it. Of course, algorithm is happy only with the likes and the subscribes. Please, guys, please. All right. Okay, we're collectively lost our minds, says Ben. Yes. We've all lost our minds. Yeah, that's not chakra. You squirted, says Ben. Oh my gosh, what? I would eat Kathy Wood right up. Oh my god, Nebs. Oh my god. Okay, maybe she is the cougar I would definitely do that for. Okay, Ben says, yeah, don't share mine. Okay, what's Neb's got something on for Instagram. I can't share the Instagram links for whatever reason. Please, Papi Chulo, please. Taku's got smarter on the chat read. I'm trying to, man. I'm trying to, John. I definitely have. I probably missed a whole bunch of good stuff in there, guys. So let me know. Just throw it back in here if I missed something spectacular. All right, we got to get back to it, guys. 68,500 Bitcoin. Let's get back to TradFi, see what else is going on, and then of course more crypto news. All right, what else we got? Crypto Twitter coming up here in about 3 minutes. All right, one more bounce through TradFi. They on break, they're back. They're talking about Stellantis still. Obviously, Stellantis sold off 25% on the market open. Yikes. That's huge. It's huge. Amazon plunges on Q4 results, and they're still talking about Amazon over here. So it doesn't seem like we're missing much in the grand scheme of things. All right, let's take a look and see what's going on Crypto Twitter, shall we? Crypto Twitter starts now. All right, unfiltered, unvetted. Guys, if you haven't already, don't forget to hit the like and subscribe here on the channel. Or, of course, don't forget to also check us out on Twitter if you like the same sort of content on a different platform. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, God, it's going to be one of these days again, isn't it? so much conspiracy theory. I love conspiracy. But, yeah, that's all I'm getting. I'm not getting Crypto Bros anymore, man. You click on a few Epstein links, and then all you get is... Here we go. People have been in crypto for 7 years. Bam! Yeah. You gotta have faith, guys. You gotta have faith. What do we got here? AI Robot Expo. Damn! I don't know what I'm looking at. That looks like, yep, a real robot. Damn! Now we're talking. I say, AI? This says at Robot Expo 2026, a robot appeared that doesn't officially exist yet. No presentation, no explanation. Yeah, I don't believe it. All right. What else we got here? Not Jerome Powell says when you're up 5% after 80% loss. Yeah, you're gonna splurge a little. That is a $1,000 sip right there. Yeah, $1,000 sip. Okay. It's not about the money. Yes, it's not about the money, guys. It's Feed the Fire Friday. That's right. Of course, the day we go live after the live stream on Feed the Fire Friday. Hopefully, it's going to be a pleasant one today. Let's go.
She started a fire in cyberspace. Take your fiat currency and feed the fire.
Not about money, it's about sending a message. Everything burns.
It's been a long time since I played that full clip. Yes. It's not about the money, guys. It's not about the money. Stay orange. Feel fly again. What? Feel fly again? So crypto Twitter is mostly just celebrating. We don't have any real news happening right now. It's kind of disappointing. I did share some things this morning on my Twitter page. See if I can show you guys some of the things I shared. So we're not getting anything fresh. We do have another state, Virginia, now doing the same exact thing everyone else is doing. Just stepped up on Bitcoin. They're advancing a new bill to create the Commonwealth Strategic Crypto Reserve Fund for the Treasury Department. And this will allow investments into Bitcoin and other crypto assets with the market cap over $500 billion. Damn, Virginia stepping its game up. Now guys, this every day we just see another one. It's been a while since I looked over at the crypto Bitcoin laws. But if you guys want to track the legislation going on in crypto, these are the only states we have right now that have not, and I believe Tennessee just did finally pass one. So this will be flipping orange here soon. That would be Idaho, Nevada, Alaska, and I'm pretty sure, Tennessee already got theirs started. I was talking about Rhode Island. I think they just did announce that like a few weeks ago. We talked about that as well. So there's only really 3 states left: Alaska, Nevada, and Idaho. All right. So yeah, you can keep track of that there. And if you go to, where is it? If I can get back to the main page, here it is. Here's the state reserve race with Arizona, New Hampshire, and Texas already passing those into action. The other ones are still very, very, very at the beginning of this race. You can find the full list here down below, and you can see where they've gone. They started and of course had all of their struggles with getting these off the ground. I think Florida's like on their 3rd one now. So yeah, well, hopefully they get this all going. I do like my home state of Florida. All right, moving on. What else we got in crypto news? Let's see, what else did I have? I had some more to share with you guys on next before I lose it. All right, so what else did I have this morning besides Virginia? Bitcoin's dead, guys. That's probably all I can play of that clip without getting flagged. Schwab just launched its Bitcoin and Ethereum trading by mid-2026. Charles Schwab CEO Rick Wurster announced plans for the direct spot Bitcoin and Ethereum trading in the first half of 2026. Currently, Charles Schwab, $11 trillion in assets, only offered crypto exposure to ETFs and futures. The move is driven by regulatory changes and strong client demand. With all this coming, guys, it does feel like we're getting closer to that Clarity Act being passed. Mario Newfall says, I'm not going to get into that, but I did share this one. This one was kind of concerning. I had to share this one. So apparently he's back in using, or someone is using his account, allegedly, for Rocket League. And, what was the other one? That's a different game too. Fortnite. His Epic account, yeah. Alright, what else? We have Grant Cardone selling his $78 million jet right now to buy the dip. That's right, more billionaires going back out and buying more Bitcoin. Buying the dip. Breaking, Laura Trump says she's heard of the father president talking about making the announcement about UFOs soon. I think it was Crypto JPEG in the chat who talked about 2 weeks ago, beginning of this week, saying that in 2 weeks from now, we're going to have a disclosure event. I just wanted to point this out because, some of our chat members have been speaking about something like this, and she did mention it.
That the president has something in the queue to share with us about all of this. Now, truth be told, I'm trying to remember how long ago it was. It may have been right after he left office, after the first term. And then you think about how many solar systems like ours are years ago, or I don't even know how long ago.
All right. I'm over it. I don't want to spend too much time on that. Bitcoin's dead, guys. It's died, of course, 461 times. You haven't seen me pull this up again. We have, of course, the Bitcoin is dead website. Where is it? I swear I have it saved here. Maybe not. I guess not. All right. Bitcoin is dead, sir. It is dead. Bitcoin is dead. We'll go over there. Bitcoin's dead. Bitcoinsdeaths.com. And there it is. Bitcoin's dead. Yet again. It is dead again. Yep. And that's where we currently are. Bitcoin printing another dead bubble over the last, few days. I guess yesterday. Every time I ask a a Bitcoin true believer to explain why they think it's going to have long-term value beyond the ability to convince someone that there's to give them more than they paid for it. I come away with more certain that Bitcoin has no long-term value and a floor price to zero. It's dead, says Buck Sexton over as a talk show host, I guess. I don't know who the hell that is. Yeah, so that was yesterday. another nail in the coffin that doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. All right. Moving on. I think that's all I got for Crypto Twitter. Let's see if we can do one more run through TradFi and then Crypto Twitter again and see if anything else is breaking. I gotta stop clicking on conspiracy things, guys. It's definitely curving my algorithm. All right, so yeah, Bloomberg's on break. CNBC right now. More likely it's going to be on break. On the Fed and labor. Let's see the stocks rebound at the 3-day slide.
Well, I think the reason that people aren't as worried about what's happening in the job market right now is because you're getting growth numbers that are around 4%. I mean, that's where the Atlanta Fed GDP is, right? So you're not getting the typical concerns around recession when you get job weakness.
Yeah, but yes, we're getting GDP of 4%, but that doesn't mean that people are in good shape. You know, I think the reason people aren't worried on Wall Street is because Wall Street's doing fine, right? And this is a problem we always have, which is the people who work on Wall Street think that they're in the top 20% of the economy. And they're right, but they're wrong in that they're the top 1% in terms of wage earners. They don't feel what the top 20% feels, right? They don't understand what it's like to be the person in Pittsburgh who is kind of upper income in Pittsburgh, but actually is having a real difficult time figuring out how they're going to pay for their kid to go to college.
Yep.
And maybe replace the car if it needs to be replaced.
We talk about this all the time, of course, the impact of AI, and it seems very much unclear that.
All right, we're going into that. We know where we're going. It's all going to be replaced. Guys, if you haven't already, if you don't want to be replaced, join the Patreon and, of course, figure out where we're going to go with the rest of our Chaos crew. Yes, with a 10 pound sterling super chat. Whoa. Oh, damn. You're spoiling me today. Andy! Damn, new name, new Patreon, and new boss. Damn, Andy is back here. Was it Backstabber? What? Backstabber? Damn, Backstabber times 5. Oh my God, Andy. You did not just do that. Of course, he's, suggesting you guys to join also the Patreon. We're also hanging out there with Andy. I love you, bud. I love you. Backstabber 2 times 5. Wow. So yeah, if you guys want to, of course, join us over, of course, at the Patreon, we're, of course, going to have another live after this Friday's live stream. Roughly around 9:30 p.m., we're going to roll the show into the live for everyone to participate with my show on YouTube. Awesome. All right. So yeah. I gotta catch up with you guys in the chat. You guys are insane. Thanks again, Andy, for showering me with love and, of course, more money. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Yes, Nebs started early today, says John. Yes, he did. What else we got here in the chat? Fantasy Coin says Ben. Miria is fantasy. Miria is a fantasy coin. Otaku getting thirsty, says Ben. Yes, thirsty. I did a robot. Hell yeah. Yeah, I know, right? That was a fine ass robot. It was, man. It was probably AI though, unfortunately. I wouldn't believe that one until I see it. Ben Lawrence says, LOL, John, don't, John. Not Don, don't. Let's see, the little engine that would, what else we have in the chat? I gave goth chick razors in middle school, says John. Oh my God, what? What?
Stupid?
All right. You guys are getting a little antsy in the chat. I'm probably gonna have to wind down a little bit here. John Doe says, I wouldn't, never say anything of value or truth here. I will leave that for Otaku. Oh, thank you so much, John. Just don't be giving those girls those razor blades. What the freak is wrong with you? Jeez. Ben Lawrence says, GG will probably co-sign that. What are we co-signing? I missed it, man. I missed it. All right, guys. You have to hit me up after the live stream's over. All right. Well played, Andy. Well, touche, of course, Backstabber X5. Wow. That is, of course, his new name here on Crypto YouTube. That's crazy. All right. Let's get back over here. Let's see how Bitcoin's holding up. 68,300 still trying to get back above 69K. Again, 69K is the area. We really got to flip back to bullish again. And we're trying so hard to, man. So hard to. That's, of course, the previous all-time high from 2021. Oh man, I can't believe we're back here, man. I'm getting feels. I'm getting the feels. All right, what the hell, Elon Musk's? Yeah, troll. Let's see what else we got here. CNBC's on break. Let's take a look one more time at crypto Twitter. See if anything else we might have missed for the day. I'm gonna check another news outlet too. Let's take a look at Daily Hodl. It's one of my favorites. Nike Novergat says Bitcoin close to bottom with potential bullish catalyst on the horizon. He said that a few days ago, so I'm not sure. Maybe they have an update from him on this, but I have not seen it yet. And that's when he was calling for like 70K pop, not 60K pop. Galaxy Digital founder, of course, Mike Novogratz said Bitcoin may be approaching a market bottom. Speaking on Bloomberg Television, Mike Novogratz said that drop to around 76,000 reflects selling pressures at the margin rather than the collapse in the institutional interest. According to him, he says that the new institutions continue to enter the market. Prices are still set by incremental buyers and sellers. I think we're getting close to the bottom, and listen, there's a couple of things that could help. The market structure bill passing would be a big deal. People are really pessimistic on it right now, and I actually am a little more optimistic at the things that are getting done because I think both sides want it done. Second potential catalyst will be the shift expectations around monetary policy. And going back to that comment too, it's not only that both sides want it done, it's also a national security matter now because China is now offering yield on their yuan. If we don't do a similar thing, man, we're fucked. We're so fucked. We're cooked, man. We're cooked. So cooked. Yep. Novogratz also stated that recent market declines were partly driven by fears by a hawkish policy stance and argues that these concerns may be exaggerated, of course, pointing at Warsh being elected next Fed chair. He expects policymakers to lean more dovish given the current economic environment and which could support risk of assets, including crypto. Also, pertaining to that, guys, on Polymarket right now, we shot up like almost 20%. I think almost 20% on Polymarket there's also the Clarity Act too. That's up to almost 70% now. Let's see where we're at. We're now sitting at 60%, still about where we were yesterday. And for the Fed chair picks decision in March, it came down a little bit. It was at 18 yesterday, now down to 12%. Likelihood of a March pivot. So hopefully we do see this Fed decision in March and see a little bit more of a cut for the markets. Give them something to rally for. I mean, it's not going to be much. 25 basis points is not really going to be much in the grand scheme of things. All right. He also, says the removal of inflation tails the risks and broadly positive for the U.S. economy. And even if it's not immediately bullish for assets like Bitcoin, gold, and silver, it's coming soon. All right. So this was a clip here where he said some of these statements.
Crypto and Bitcoin. Price of Ethereum, the price.
I'm pretty sure this was a few days ago. This was a few days ago. So they're definitely spinning this. They're definitely spinning this in his favor. All right. Just wanted to let you share what I've seen before. All right. U.S. national debt shatters 38 trillion, 500 billion. And if you're following this with us every single night, we cover this number. And we're actually a little bit above that in estimation. 38 trillion, $700 billion. Usually takes a little while for the numbers to come in from, of course, the U.S. government. And we print an average about $6 to $8 billion every single day. Yay! My God. What else we have here? Wells Fargo refused to reimburse customer after $814,000 abruptly drained from bank account. We have a $1.4 million in Bitcoin crypto liquidation, $1 billion in Bitcoin as liquidated as Bitcoin plummets to 66.8. This is as of yesterday. I don't think we covered this one. So this was from the meat of the move, only from 74 to 66,000. So that last $6,000 probably was even more pain, probably closer to 2 to 3 billion, probably closer to that. All right. Anything else? ARK Invest bets $60 million on 7 crypto-related stocks as price falters. Again, we read a little bit of her moving things around and selling off her Coinbase shares. The company now holds. Let's see what we got. What is she throwing stuff into? It looks like she has invested into Bullish, which we already read about. Bitmine Inversion and Technologies, of course, that's Tom Lee's company. We've got Coinbase, which we just sold her. We just sold some of hers. We got Circle. And we got Robinhood. So still playing pretty big on these exchanges. Yeah, for the most part. All right, moving on. What else? Let me check one more news outlet we haven't checked yet today. How about the Bitcoin.com news? Let's see what we got. Smackdown, beaten to death. Bitcoin's battle beneath the averages. That's headlining right now. Peter Brett warns Bitcoin's facing campaign selling. XRP down nearly 45%. Yeah, from January peak. That was one of the biggest sell-offs in the top 100. Top 10. The top 10, guys. Speaking of the top 10, let's take a look over there. There's nothing really, grabbing me on these headlines today. It's just mostly the reversal that everyone's talking about. All right, let's look at the top market cap right now. Sitting right now 2.33 trillion, climbing back up from a low of, what was it, like 2.01, 2.17. There it is, 2.17. 2.17 from yesterday. I was getting scared, guys, because we don't want to hit 2 trillion. I'm telling you, we don't want to hit that number. That number is going to be terrifying. But it's possible we still see a leg down. We're still stuck in a bear trend, for sure. All right, so that's where we are currently on market cap and the top 10 assets here. XRP now flipping BNB after the sell-off continues, and XRP having a huge rally like some of the other coins with that V-shaped recovery, which BNB did not. And there's a lot of issues going on in BNB. Let me know in the chat if you guys know any. We've been talking about this for a few days now. There's something up, and Jake the Snake knows. He usually comes in here a little late, so he's in right now. Shilly, stabby. Yes, Jake the Snake. How you doing? All hail the King of Ohio, Jake the Snake.
All hail the King of Ohio.
How's it going, Jake? How's it going? Yeah, so Jake the Snake with the cameo. Yes, bring back with the cameo. Backstabber. I cannot take that seriously, man. Oh, God, Andy. Ben Lawrence says, all hands to stations. The king approaches. Brace for nonsense. Yes, it's coming. Loading. Nonsense now. John Doe says, the whole chat started a furniture company. Just making chairs based on the design of my jaw. Oh, God. This way you can all sit on my face. Oh, my God, John. What is wrong with you, man? What is wrong with you? You are into some weird shit, my friend. You are into some weird shit. Okay, I'll still talk about those goth girls still. I know Cody likes those goths as well. Who doesn't? Who doesn't like a cute goth girl? Braveheart McFreedom says, you done now, Debs? You gotta give away. I just saw another Grok advertisement about it with another goth girl. Yeah, I think Elon's got a fetish. I'm pretty sure he does. Braveheart McFreedom says, only gums on that chair. Only gums. The whole chair is just like a rubbery jawline. Oh, God. That's nightmare fuel. Okay, Ben Lawrence says, like and subscribe. Yes, don't forget to like, subscribe, guys. To hit the buttons down below. Also, don't forget, we have the Patreon. That's live now. It's only $15 a month to hang out with the Chaos crew. Jake the Snake says, CZ owns 60% of BNB supply to manipulate it to stimulate value. Yes, he can. Yes, he can, Jake. But we have anything solid. Anything pertaining to a collapse. I know we had the halt on withdrawals. That was a real thing. On the worst day possible, right? That was a real thing. But no one's really talking about it. It's not in the headlines. I haven't seen a headline about it. We just seen like crypto Twitter talking about it. So that's concerning me. That's definitely concerning to me. If they don't get out ahead of this and say something, and it's actually, I mean, that's what FTX did too. I don't want to see it, guys. Mako Seller saying LFG, let's freaking go in the desert. Yes, with the buggy. Oh, jeez. Fat Finger Air, South Korea's BitThumb airdrops Bitcoin to 2,000 Bitcoin to hundreds of users after operational error. How the hell do you mess that up? Yikes. They're not giving that back. Sorry, that's gone. Someone modded Homelander into Red Dead Redemption 2. What the hell? This random stuff in my feed here. Epstein's still alive and walking the streets in Tel Aviv. Allegedly. Right. I'm trying to find some Scott Bessent on Bitcoin and crypto market structure legislation. This is some of his comments he said yesterday. Nothing new. A lot of people are saying that Trump's going to announce these UFOs. Damn, I just can't find, again, nothing related to Binance at all. Let me just search it on over here as well. Binance Square, to answer the question, they have the shared ETH crypto boxes. What? I don't know. These are the top searches right now, latest on Binance. Let's look at the top because we're not getting anything on the latest here. Top searches right in here. The big news for prediction markets. And Binance founder CZ says Bitcoin's reaching 200,000 is the most obvious thing in the world to him. Binance founder CZ says super cycle is incoming. That was January 10th. That's old. This is old stuff, man. Old stuff. December 4th. This is why I have to go to latest all the time. It's just nothing here but people's banter, though. Binance futures. I'm just getting distracted now. I think I'm just getting distracted. All right. I don't think let me know in the chat if you guys found anything. But yeah, obviously Binance has been known to manipulate the market for years. Not only in just the price of some of these coins, but also just the performance. Don't get me started with Jasmine. I've been thwarted by Binance for 5 years with Jasmine. All right, let's continue. Let's take a look, see what else we got on the, it looks like crypto news is pretty much a flat line today. TradFi news coming back at you. Everyone's on break. There we go. They're talking about Bitcoin.
Week for the bulls. Bitcoin fell below 61K at one point last night, now trading around 68.2. And we're watching Amazon shares sharply lower in early trade as the company lays out $200 billion in expected capital expenditures for 2026.
Well, we're 2 days away from the Super Bowl 60 at Levi Stadium in Santa Clara, California.
You really wanna roll that into sports ball? Really? Damn it! You hurt my heart, CNBC. You hurt my heart. What are you, stupid? Okay. All right. So they just mentioned us briefly over on CNBC. Bitcoin currently sitting at 68,300, having a hard time getting back above 69K. All right, guys, be prepared for anything. It is Friday again. I do not expect the moon. Never expect the moon on a Friday. But as of right now, looking like a little bit of a bull flag playing out here. A little bit. We're getting tight in this range. It could explode. That could explode. Been a while since we have seen a fun candle to the upside. If we do break out from here, where are we going? Oof. I don't know, man. Depends where you want to start this leg, man. I mean, you want to take it from here? You want to take it from there? You want to take it from here? How far out are we going to go? I mean, if you look at the longer time frame, so I'm going to go to a different chart. This one's already a mess. Okay. If we go to different time frame here, like here's the 1 minute, here's the 30 minute. We play this giant cup and handle to the upside. This would be fun. With the length of this pull, possibly getting to the top there. If we chop over here a few hours in this range, getting tighter and tighter, we could break this out cup and handle. And maybe not today. This goes out to Friday, 9 p.m. We got to do it before 2. Yeah, there's enough of a handle there. If we mess around here until about 2-3 o'clock in the afternoon, right around the close, it's possible we do see an insane rally back up. I'd be betting on 70,000 to stop out. 69K, of course, is going to be one of our stopping points as well. To capitulate there a little bit, right? Consolidate. And it takes us up to, this is solid. 73,000 on the meat of that move. The biggest, I guess, breakout there, getting us back above 70K. It's almost like none of this happened. It's looking a lot like, looking a lot like ZBEC as well. That would be really interesting. Again, we would be back in the, back in this channel like this never happened, right? And hopefully we see some sideways chop and get us out of here for another move next week. That would be the best case scenario, I think. The best case scenario. Now the realistic scenario, we fake everyone out, maybe get back up here, and then just start trying to drop down, trickle as we continue this down further and further. That would be, probably my base case scenario. Let's do that. Let's do base bear and bull before we head out today too. Why not? Screw it. A little extra. Bull case scenario, we do something like this. And a bear case scenario, we come back down, we find this new low, and then we keep trickling down and we'll go back down to like 59, lose that, 55. We're talking like maybe Black Swan event, maybe some news that there's more struggles in the Clarity Act. I don't know. Iran bombing. I don't know. It's going to be our bear case scenario. And this is playing out into Monday, so I'm just throwing that up. Just don't pay attention any further out than that. Yeah, that's just today. No, right here. Yeah, there you go. There's our idea for the day. All right. I'm hoping that Bitcoin gets a breakout here, but yeah, more on the base case scenario. It's a Friday, guys. The only thing is maybe we've stopped all the selling, exhausted the bears. We're gonna start scaring the bears because we're so oversold right now. It's kind of it's hard to get excited about being bearish when you're gonna be catching the knife going the opposite direction. You don't want to be catching that knife going the opposite direction. You are going to get wrecked as well. It's a two. It takes two to tango, right? Two to play this game when it comes to buying and selling, long and short. All right, see what else we have in the chat. No, oh my God, I cannot catch the chat anymore. I cannot catch up with you guys. 74K. Ben Sol calling for a 74K. Damn, I mean, right there. That recovery right there on that bull case scenario is 74K. I mean, can't even make that up. It literally lands right on it. That flips us bullish and gets us above the descending trend, right? So we want that. But are we going to get it? I don't know. All right, so let me get back in the chat and throw up another pool before we head out. It is 10:40 now. About 20 minutes until 11. I'm going to, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to drag this out till 11. See if we can catch a wick to the upside. I do hate when I miss it, guys. I remember that one time we missed that giant wick, and it was literally 3 seconds after I closed the live stream, and I'm still paranoid about that big move. All right, so guys, don't forget to hit the like, subscribe, all the things down below. Let's jump back into TradFi and catch up with you guys in the chat. All right, I'm gonna mute them over here. Wait for someone to come back. Maybe we'll catch someone cool. All right, coffee's working, says Jake the Snake. Coffee is working. Binance losing market share would be a good thing, says Ben. In the long term, yes, I agree with you. Ben Lawrence says, I don't trust Twitter. Elon is more about the narratives than free speech. Really? I mean, yeah, yes and no. It's better. It's a better place than it used to be. I'll say that. I'm not a big fan of Elon in any capacity, though. Not a fan at all. I have a love-hate relationship with Elon. I feel like we're kind of a little bit more. The things he says about aliens, I think is bullshit. I think there's enough evidence out there. Yeah, and if we're having UFO disclosure, what is Elon going to say? Oh, well, I didn't see all them with all those satellites. I told you guys I didn't see them. Is he going to have a statement come out and say, I was approached to silence myself because the aliens are real? And I mean, I don't believe it. I just don't believe it. All right, that's of course this one. And don't get me started with the overpopulation or underpopulation thing. That's just the dumbest thing he ever said. Backhorse Anonymous says, maybe last night's candles. Yes, when I got stopped out of my short. John, just giving you the business. Also going back, my Elon statements, I mean, I have a love-hate relationship, right? So my love for Elon is also, we got to get out this planet. We got to also explore the rest of the galaxy. There's huge implementations of AI in space and all these other crazy things. Yeah, so I have a lot of, again, love, hate, and hate for Elon. John Doe, what else we got from John Doe here? What do you sell? Or are you just homestead for life, says Braveheart? Yeah, Braveheart McFreedom. Yeah, he's off the grid, man. Hence his name, Off the Grid. Yes, see, we got Braveheart McFreedom. Yeah, it says, oh yeah, squirt guns. What the hell? Guns, peace and love, and guns. Cliff, never leave us again, buddy. How's it going, Cliff? How you doing? What happened to Cliff, man? What happened to Cliff? I'm still a member, just not leave. Don't want anyone hurt. No, what happened, Cliff? What happened? Super Bowl in 2 days. Interesting, large viewing audience, right? Magic 8 Ball. Unclear. Yeah, we're wondering what happened, Cliff, because you just randomly sent like a message over on the Discord saying, was it peace chaos or something like that? I'm like, what do you mean, Cliff? Nick out here saying, Moon Boy here, LFG, let's go. I'm not talking about the scam meme coin. Yeah, gotcha, Nick, gotcha, 100%. That's of course, referring to Michael Saylor saying, let's freaking go on Bitcoin rebounding today. That's what Michael Saylor's X post said today. Nebs was saying Ben was getting worried he was about to start selling his sock collection to hire a private eye. Oh no. Yeah, define Cliff. I'm still a member. I did not leave. Don't want anyone hurt. GG. Got to go. Thank you. Of course, love, peace and love to you, Cliff, as well. Yeah. Peace and love. Man Bush is the bush with the man. Or is it the bush that the man that likes the bush? That's what I always say. He's a bushman. He's a bushman. All right, Bags on Holders Anonymous. Cliff is just wishy-washy. He will be all right. We're here for you, my boy. Yeah, also, Cliff, don't forget to join us over there. Yeah, participate with some of the therapy going on. Last night was actually very positive. I'm actually very proud of everyone that came on with everyone's portfolios, rocked. We heard some success stories. People sold, right? So yeah, it was all good last night. I was really proud of everyone that participated. And Cliff, yeah, would have loved to hear from you, last night. Hope you're doing well, my friend. I know a lot of people are hurt hard, especially if their coins are mostly microcaps, guys. I mean, you gotta have a structured portfolio for risk. I'm telling you, get over the Patreon. We're definitely going to we're talking a lot more about that as days continue. Right now, we're having a lot of talks about taxes because, of course, we're in that season. All right. We're 15 minutes away from 11. Let's see if we can dig up anything else before we close for the day. I want to catch something for Bitcoin, man. If we start moving on Bitcoin, I'm hanging out all day. It looks like we're getting that move. It's going to be a long day. Damn it. Again. Oh, Dan. Again. All right. 68,700 Bitcoin moving up to 69K. Of course, the next level of resistance. Let's look at the order books. We haven't looked at that much this morning. Let's ignore this ridiculous Under Armour discussion over on Doomberg. All right. What do we got on the order books? Haven't checked this since we started the open. Let's see where we are now. Of course, showing you live for free is, of course, Kim by the White Snowland on YouTube. Don't forget to give me our like, but also don't forget to give him a like and subscribe as well, as I do love, of course, the free content he provides to my channel. Don't pay for what you get for free, guys. It's one of my mottos on the channel. All right, so yeah, we're getting a lot of quick buys here. We're still stuck between 69.6. Yeah, that area is still on my chart. 69.6 is the next level we got to smash through after we break 68.8, which is probably coming here any second right now. 69.6, boom, still on there from yesterday. 69.6, that's basically 70K, but it's really 69.6. 69.6. All right. Okay, so after that, yeah, we're probably going to be retesting 70,000. There's nothing really there right now. 72,000 flat is starting to build a little bit of selling pressure there, but it's going to be hard for the bulls to, the bears to find a area to really defend. Other than like 80K right now is looking pretty juicy for a rebound if we do smash up that high in a quick succession. This is pretty healthy though, guys. I'm not gonna lie. For a tank like this, you can usually see a pretty good pull back on the upside. You can't hold us down forever. So this could be the bottom. This really could be it. Again, I'm only putting a 60% chance on it until we see this play out. 68.9 playing into right now 69K in the short term. Let's go to the short time frame to see what we can discover. Again, we're printing a little bit of a handle here from breakout. I was talking about this on the other chart about how high this could really take us. We sold up so crazy. This is that giant cup we now created in the last 2 days. Most of this is just yesterday, really. But of course, we are oversold the last few days. The entire week has just been down and to the right with the descending channel. All right, so yeah, this breakout right here could take us to about 74,000 on that meat of that move from the bottom of the channel. I didn't even take the meat of that move down here. I mean, this could even be more explosive than I originally thought. I'm just not betting on that. I'm being a little conservative. This could take us even as high as 77, 78,000. But being more conservative and realistic as where this is likely to go. It is a Friday. Again, I'll be looking at this area first, 71,000. Because it is a Friday. A lot of people right now are getting ready for the weekend. They don't really care about what's going on in their portfolio for the most part. But I can tell you, we had the largest history of a search history for the normies yesterday I have ever seen. We had XRP and Bitcoin in the top 25 Google searches. That was the first time I ever seen them two paired together. And the first time I seen Bitcoin in the Google searches since January 2024 or 25. Sorry, 25, when Bitcoin was exploding from Trump's presidential win. So yeah, don't take that lightly, guys. I think that's huge. People are definitely paying attention. I just want to show you again here. Are we still up here on Bitcoin? No, we're not. But yesterday was explosive. All right, we're going to, of course, check this again tonight as well. Getting back here on the Google Trends, just you can see, boom, yesterday was explosive. It was explosive. Oh, that wasn't yesterday. That was that was November of last year. Here, the last 7 days. There you go. We have not stopped searching for Bitcoin in the last 2 or 3 days. I mean, it's been nuts since February 4th. Boom, boom. All right. So yeah, maybe you are looking at a bit more higher than I'm giving it credit for. All right, so yeah, that's what we're looking at, guys. Of course, I track the normies every day. You follow the normies, you follow the money. That's what I say. Okay. What else we got here in the chat? We are trying to hang out until at least 11 and or a breakout. 69K is here. It is here right now as we speak. We just broke through 69K. We're going to see another wick to the upside. Let's go. Let's go. Send it. This is the first stop. Only the first stop. The next stop would be around 71,000. All right. That would be the next area we want to smash on through. Probably a little lower. 70,500 probably. It's going to probably be 70,500. Somewhere in that move there on Bitcoin. Although I got that number from the order books. I'm going to just keep it there. 71,500 on the order books looking up on that way. I remember we held, I think one of the last lines of defense we actually held was 71,200. So that's close enough. That's close enough to what we defended yesterday. That's where it's going to be. That's where it's going to be. All right. We're starting to chop here and, print a little bit of a bull flag here on the super, super small time frames on Bitcoin. 69,000. Just lost it again. Coming back down to retest 68.8. We had a lot of trouble getting back above there. Hopefully we can start to flip that to support. If not, we're going to lose it and go back down to the original flag we printed at 68,200. Boom. All right, let's get back to the chat. I'm going to have to probably keep this on the sideline just if it gets too slow for us. Check up on the rest of the news that's going on right now. Ben Lawrence still calling for 74K, 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 74K. Then 58. Says Jake. Jake still wants to watch the world burn, man. It's possible. It's still very possible. 58 still in the cards. 58 still in the cards. That's one of our areas we're watching. Down here, way down here. 60,000, of course, playing that down to $57,000 Bitcoin after that move. If that does, of course, fall off a cliff today or next week. Doesn't have to happen today. It could happen next week. Could happen over the weekend. Iran, there were guys. Andy was telling the Patreon yesterday, he was sending up some updates on Iran. They're telling everyone to evacuate at the U.S. embassies. They're saying, get out now. They've been doing this now for like 2 or 3 weeks. They're probably getting ready for some sort of attack. Probably getting for some sort of attack soon. All right, what else we have here in the chat? Miss you, Cliff. Yes, the rocket of red, says Nebs. The rocket of head. Of red. Ghost Operations back in October. Bitcoin at 124,000 in 5 months. It fell 55K. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Guys, we fell down 50% as of yesterday when we hit $62,000. So right now we're a little bit above water, but not much in the grand scheme of things. 100% agree with you there. Ghost Operations, keeping it real. John Doe says, will you even get even what? Well, you get it even after 24 what months? Okay, $180,000 at year end of the year. That's what a lot of people are saying. A lot of venture capital is saying that exact number. Believe it or not, yeah, 180K. Jake the Six says then 140K in a year. We should have already been there, honestly. Again, if we were looking at Bitcoin against gold price action, I've been talking about that for months. Bitcoin should have just kept going again with gold if we wouldn't have had that 10-10 sell-off. Again, look at Binance. Everyone's looking at Binance for that. Again, market manipulation, yada, yada, yada. We should have been up here with gold right around $140,000 right now. If we wouldn't have lost that correlation to gold back in 10-10. That's, of course, back here. When we did it, we sold that off back here in 10-10, and we never came back to touch gold. Again, it's usually a lagging indicator on gold, and it spikes right now. Maybe it's just because gold is so overbought right now. And, we had the manipulation that we just did not get to that current price level. All right. What else we got in the chat? This is a little history lesson there for those that didn't know. John Doe says most people aren't buying even a whole coin, so send the Bitcoin Cash. Yeah, Yeah, that's exactly what happened in 2021. Everyone ran to Bitcoin Cash for safety because they're like, I can't afford a whole Bitcoin. I'm going to buy the next best thing. What's this other thing that's cheaper? It's called Bitcoin. And that's what they got. That's what they bought. That was a huge trend in 2021. We're starting to see a resurgence of that again now because Bitcoin Cash is now sitting in top 10. Yeah, so that's real. That's real. Some of that reason is also because of the overall sell-off of the market. But people flying into Bitcoin Cash too, because they're normies, they still understand the difference. A lot of people think that every coin, when they get into crypto, is going to go to Bitcoin prices, right? But that's just not the reality. They need to learn tokenomics. Guys, join the Patreon. Learn about tokenomics with me. Of course, if you have any questions, we can try to answer them as best we can over on the Patreon. All right. Gold is overvalued for sure, says John Doe. Yeah, it definitely is right now, but how much? The overall trend right now still on gold is still parabolic. It hasn't come down enough, in my opinion, just yet. And you go back over here. And we had this parabolic trend that started back in August of 2025, and it never stopped. Gold has been ripping since, and we haven't even come back down the trend line. Right? We got really close. We wicked one time down here, and we stayed on the shelf right here about 4,600. We still haven't come back down to the trend line soon. I think it can go even lower. The overall meat of this move, possibly taking it back down to 4,400. And, beyond that, maybe even coming down as low as 4,000 flat. If we actually do get a real correction on gold. That's what we're looking at. Let me throw some of these purples back on here. Get some more contrast going. There we go. These are the levels we're looking at. If gold actually does break the trend line. I'm not calling for these yet. It has to break the trend line first. But it's definitely been overbought. Think of the main reason why. There's solid reasons why gold is so overbought right now, and the whole world is freaking out. The dollar sucks. The dollar's dead. We're losing so much trust in the dollar, and everyone's flocking to gold. Even central banks have ditched dollars and ran to gold. So you cannot ignore the elephant in the room that is gold. All right, at some point I do gotta, I gotta adjust this against Bitcoin's price action too, because we're losing rails on gold versus Bitcoin over on my chart. we're about ready to run out of runway. It's a 2 or 3 month lag indicator against gold and Bitcoin. All right, what else we got? Let's take a look. How is ZBEC holding up? Now sitting at 2021, coming back down to retest 202. On this little bit pullback we're having again on Bitcoin. Everything follows Bitcoin, guys. Everything follows Bitcoin. All right. Bitcoin's still hanging out at 68.5. We do not see a breakout by 12. By 11. Oh, damn it. I want to see at least one more retest by 11 to 69K. If not, then I'm probably going to call it for the day's live stream. One more touch. Come on, one more touch. And I'll stick around for some more. We got to get some more explosive price action shown on the channel. Gold is overvalued. It's John Doe, 30%. Okay, 20%. Silver, 100 ounce firm in 5 years. Yeah, silver is going to be stupid, man, because of the manufacturing use cases. Oh my God, $100 on silver an ounce. Yeah, I mean we were there basically. We were so close, right? We fell. $77. What was the high? Wasn't it 80? 87, 88? What was it? Did we already get to $80? I forget. Was it 110? Was it 110? I already forgot. Oh my God. Was it 93? No, it's way up here. I thought it was 110. I'm pretty sure I remember seeing around 110. $121 on silver. That was the high before we rolled over. Down to go back quite a bit there. That was on wow, that was at the end of January. So we haven't really come back up yet on silver. Still a huge opportunity to buy. Again, the chart looks just like Bitcoin right now too. All right, and then of course all the markets. I've seen the V-shaped recovery right now. All right, let's see what else. Backstabber times 5 says Lambo's times 5. Oh my God, in the chat. All right, still hanging out here, waiting for Bitcoin to do something. 68,600. Still wanting to try to get above 69K. It's gonna try one more time, maybe. That decides whether or not I'm hanging out with you guys for another hour. If we can make it in the next 2 minutes, let's go, man. Do something. Come on, do something. As of right now, it looks like it's going to roll on over. Let's take a look at 1 minute. Looks like it's starting to print. Another red candle on the 1 minute. Just crash. That was why McDonald's Wi-Fi. Oh yeah, it's frozen. It's dead frozen. Oh, it will not go back to that chart. I'm gonna have to delete some things on that chart, man. That chart's a mess. Okay. Yeah, looks like on the minute we're starting to regain our bearings here on the minute. Are we gonna keep it? Are we gonna keep it? We're gonna roll this over and retest 68. Again, the threes, man. The threes keep coming back into the scheme of things. They're starting to roll over now. So 68.3 probably coming in, or this could be a fake out. Of course, my bets are on a down retest now to 68.3. All right, let's get back to it. Ghost Operating says Saudi Arabia Central Bank Riyadh Jeel Bank sign sandbox deal with XRP and Ripple. Yeah, we talked about that a few weeks ago? I think that was that was a big deal for them overseas. Let me see if I can pull up that. Anything else breaking right now in crypto? Anything new? Anything big? I'm surprised we didn't get anything big out of Crypto Twitter today. Usually we do. I think it's got to be the conspiracies, man. As of an hour ago, Scott Bessent shared this, and it's still that same video from yesterday, where Cynthia Lummis is just like, "Yeah, we need Clarity Act signed," and Scott Bessent's like, "Yeah, we do. The dollar's doomed if we don't." Basically, just in a nutshell. Oh no, not that video. The goat's jumping into the fireplace. Yeah. When crypto's down, 50%. This is what happens. Don't jump in the fire, guys. Be safe. Take it easy. When Epstein files. Oh my god, I'm so sick of the Epstein stuff. Making Bitcoin spendable. Lummis and Bessent tax plan. It's coming from Crypto RS. That's 20 hours ago. That's old news. Florida Department of Health just found that your favorite flavor of your favorite bread is laced with carcinogenic glyphosate. What the
Stupid.
Terrifying. Yeah, terrifying. Again, everyone's talking about the same clip from Lummis. As of 4 hours ago, banks should embrace stablecoins. Senator Lummis says the banks should embrace, not resist, stablecoins and digital assets. She argues that unlocks entirely new financial products for the banks. Yes. It's the only way they survive, really. The only way they survive. Me buying one more dip. Oh, jeez. Oh, my God. Yeah, don't tell your girl to calm down. Holy hell. That is a good meme. Holy hell. 68.7 on Bitcoin. Still trying to get back above 69K. We're trying, man. We're trying. I'm going to give it a few more minutes. We're really close. Intraday trading hasn't even begun yet. So we could still see this shift both directions. Bitcoin has hit an extreme. Yes, I talked about this last night with the Patreon, guys. I talked about this last night about the RSI. The Bitcoin's RSI on Coinbase is now the third lowest it's ever been. Only 2 moments they were lower was 2018 bear market bottom, the March 2020 COVID crash, and that doesn't mean price flips overnight, but historically that means the level only shows that we are at the bottom. The bottom is in. Allegedly. The third lowest we've ever seen on the RSI. All right, what else we got? Satellites just caught something strange off the U.S. coast, and it's not normal weather. What in the world, man? All of the looks like all the weather patterns are moving into the firmament. I'm not gonna get into that again.
What are you, stupid?
All right. Okay. There's so much, guys. There's so much. Oh my god, I cannot stay away from the from the conspiracies. Okay, breaking first ever $1 million transaction settled over Lightning Network. We also talked about that last night as well. Yeah, that was a huge feat for the Lightning Network. The Lightning Network, for those who don't know, was of course created to have everyday spending, right? Your typical dollar to I don't know, a few $100 transactions on the Bitcoin blockchain via the Lightning Network. And yeah, they're starting to settle these larger transactions on the Lightning Network to facilitate institutional demand. And that was the first, yeah, they ever sent $1 million over the Lightning Network. And a breaking, of course, history. Yeah, it's history in the making every day, guys, here on Crypto. All right, Cynthia Lummis. Is this a new video or not? And this is 23 hours ago. It's all old news, guys. I'm telling you, there's nothing breaking right now. Nothing breaking. Charles Hoskinson, 12 hours ago. Yeah, we're in the 10, 12, 15, 20 hour mark here on Crypto Twitter. All right. 68,800. So close, guys. Let's get back to the order books and see what else is going on. Yeah, they're still setting up that shop at 69K. 69.6 is still the next area to smash our head on. 69.6, trying to break back above right now. 68.8 is the last line. The last line to before 69K. Tick-tock. We have 1 minute till 11:05. Another 5-minute candle coming in. Usually happens on the 5 increments of 5. What else we have in the chat while we're waiting for Bitcoin to get back up to 69K? Ghost Operations in the chat back again with John Doe. John Doe says there's nothing wrong with that chat diversifying 40% of their investment strategy towards crypto into precious metals, safe and sound. I don't know, John. It definitely is a lot more safer than these meme coins, right? A lot of people are holding a shit ton of meme coins, guys. You gotta save yourself. Don't hold half your net worth in meme coins. Ghost Operations says SpaceX involved with H-bar and whiskey. Whiskey? What is whiskey? Or is that like Wisekey? What is whiskey? Is that WIS? Is that the ticker? Is that why you capitalized it there? I can take a look at that. 68.9. We are so close now. We just broke through 68.8. There's a lot of resistance there. It won't take much, I believe, to get back to 69K. If we can just get the hell out of 68.8. They're really trying to stick us at 68.8. SpaceX involved with H-bar was okay. Spacebar, what? Spacebar, SpaceX. What are you talking about, Jake? Crazy bastard, you. All right. Let me take a look real quick. What's going on with not SpaceX. Whiskey. What is whiskey? I've never heard of this one before. Whiskey glasses. Whiskey. Coin market cap, maybe. Whiskey. Is this the coin you're looking for? I don't think so. It's only on $1 million market cap. It's probably just a meme coin. It's got a whiskey glass next to it. I don't think that's the one. I don't think they're partnering with H-bar either. WIS, what do we got? Operations, you got to give me a ticker, man. You got to give me a ticker. Whiskey pairing with... Okay, I'm not even taking this seriously anymore.
What are you, stupid?
Yeah, we got a Peter. Yes, whiskey pairing with Peter. What the hell, dude? Yeah, guys, don't invest more than you're willing to lose, especially not in meme coins. 69K, only $20 away, $10 away, $3 away. It's coming. 69K. Will we get a breakout? We got to get back above 69.6. 69.6 is the target we're looking for next. 69.6. Right here, 69.6. Will we make it? It's trying. I want to see a God candle, man. I want to see a Godzilla candle for once. Give us one Godzilla candle. Give us a new record candle. We had a record candle during the 1010 event. I believe it was the beginning of the 1010 event. We saw a $20,000 candle to the downside on some ridiculous exchange, shooting back up very, very quickly. Of course, that was, yeah, you know who. Yeah, we're sitting at 69K right now. It's possible we do see a $20,000 candle at some point to the upside, faking out everyone. You know how much pain that would bring so many people? Holy hell. Right now, the record candles we have the upside are somewhere between like $10,000 to $13,000. Candles, right? We need a new record candle. Let's go, Godzilla. Let's go. Go, Godzilla. Let's see if we get one. We're already higher above than we were before. Higher high. Let's see. Can we get this breakout here on the cup and handle? Boom. Let's see. Can we get it? Wicking right now there at our resistance level of 69.6. 69.4 being, of course, treated first. Let's get back over the order books. What do we got? Oof. Come on. Get off my screen. Get me back to, the whiskey. Oh my God, whiskey. Look at those orders come in. Damn. Flying past the screen. Right now we're up to about 53 billion against 53.2 billion in trading volume against the bulls and the bears. Now locking teeth and fangs, almost dead neck. Right pairing, of course, against each other. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, we're still sitting at 69.6. Attempting to break out. After that, 70,500, and then we're looking at 72K. Let's, of course, make some adjustments to our chart. Guys, if you're just joining us, you're hanging out with the Crypto Otaku, of course, the craziest live stream on YouTube, bringing you, of course, the crypto news and keeping it real. 69,200. So, yeah, 70,500 would be after that if we do actually break through there. Let's be right around here. And our next key area would take us to, what did I say? Was it 72,000? Yeah, 72,000 flat. That would actually get us above. That would be pretty bullish. That would take us above the overall descending channel we've been stuck in. The falling wedge pattern. All right, climbing out. Are we going to climb out of this? Right now, we're still at 69.3. We got $300 more to go to hit that resistance full force. 69.6 up here. We got to get up there. Let me see if I can throw that on there. Boom. We're climbing. We're slowly climbing. 69.3 still holding up at 69.3. Let's get back to the order books. Oh, yep. They still got us there between 69.4 and 6. That is, we haven't even got through the big chunk of that yet. And we're an hour still between intraday trading. Only 11:10 right now. If we get rejected here, guys, I'm gonna probably call it. But it's gonna probably be a slow recovery all day. Again, Friday, low liquidity. Anything's possible. We're also held up by a thread too, man. We could you know, get a black swan like event announcement, whatever. Could send all this stuff spiraling. All it takes is one stupid thing from the president, and we are donezo. But as of right now, it's looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. 693. All right, I'm gonna give it 5 more minutes, guys. 11:15. I'm gonna call it. If we do not smash up there by then, it's going to be a long day. It's going to be a long day if it does, though. Oh, man. I just don't want to miss it. I don't want to miss it. There it is, 69.3. Again, knocking on that door. Can we hit it? Can we hit it? We're wicking. We're wicking really down close, too. Yeah. This could definitely happen. 694. Just another candle to the upside here. We got 3 minutes left till 11:15. 15-minute candle looks gorgeous. Longer time frames all still printing green. Everything is green. 1 hour green, 4 hour green, daily green. So far looking good today. Look at that daily candle. Damn, this would be a fun candle if we just rebound most of this today. Right now we're up about 10%, almost 11% right now on this move today. Not bad, Bitcoin. Not bad. What did we sell off? Let me get back to that real quick. What did we sell off yesterday? From Wednesday, I guess yesterday alone. Yesterday alone would have been here on Thursday, right there. So we sold that down to 60K. We were down about 20% in a single day on Bitcoin, if that's accurate. So we're already halfway up from all the length of the pull. I mean, the length of the sell-off we had yesterday. The amount. All right, guys. What else is going on in the chat? Let me check back with you guys. What is happening? Spence needs Celestia. How's Spence doing, man? I haven't seen Spence in a minute. I hope he's doing okay. I know the market sell-off was not good for everyone, right? Obviously, it wasn't good for anyone, but it was worse. It's especially worse for some people, right? So I think, I think you definitely need. People need to take some time away from crypto if they need it. But you don't want to make bad decisions, and that's why we're here, guys. If you want to join the Patreon, of course, I'll try to give you as much help as I possibly can. I've been hodling very strong for the last 6 years, so I got a thing or two to say about this market. What else we got? Bag holders anonymous. Celestia, baby. That's what he's talking about. Tia. Check out Tia. Says Jamun Fu. Jam Fu? I'm just going to call you Jam, man. I can check out Celestia for you. While Bitcoin's still stuck at 69.34. It's been a while since we looked at Celestia too. Probably a good month. Let's take a look. Tia. How is Tia doing? Tether on Binance. Ooh. Okay, how about the US dollar Celestia on Coinbase? I'm gonna delete something. Okay. I'll throw IP out for a minute. Tia, what's going on with Tia? There it is. Coinbase, US dollar chart. Yeah, I mean, it looks like Bitcoin, man. It looks like everything else. It looks like Bitcoin, man. Yeah. I mean, you're waiting for basically Bitcoin to play out. And if Bitcoin plays out, you're looking at the same chart I'm just showed you guys with ZBEC. We're looking at 3-4, and then of course we can get back above where we was left off yesterday, from Wednesday to Thursday on that sell off there. You're going back to 3-6. I mean, it's pretty simple. You got to watch Bitcoin, man. It's literally the same chart. I shit you not. I show you guys this all the time. It's the same fucking chart. Oh, man. I love it. I love you guys. Oh, man. I love it. It literally is the same chart. I love when that works out. ZBEC, how's ZBEC doing? This is definitely not the same chart though. We did go back up to 2.5. We are now getting a little tight here. Hopefully we can get back up here and start to chop this up. I don't think we're going to get as high as 203 yet. Not yet, but this being the move here takes us to at least 2.5 to 2.8. So hopefully we can see a recovery today. There's no reason for it not to if Bitcoin continues to recover as well. All right, what else we got? 69.2, still 69.2, chopping around, and we're losing money as the time goes on. I guess money, not losing money. we're losing ground. We're losing ground. Territory. All right, so yeah, we're still waiting for this. I'm probably going to have to call it, guys. 11:15 now. We're probably going to chop through here eventually. Damn it. I know, as soon as I leave, though, we're going to see a ridiculous candle. It's going to piss me off. Last time I think it happened at like 12:15 on a Thursday. I think it was the week before I left Florida. So, maybe I'll give it another 15 minutes. Another 15 minutes. Hanging out today, watching the corn. We're back already at 69.3. It's getting tighter and tighter as we move up too. I mean, look at this tight price action, guys. Oh my gosh. If it doesn't happen, I'd be surprised. Go.
Tight. Yes, do it like a tiger. Yes. Really?
Yes.
Yes.
Like a tiger blood, man.
Winning. Oh shit. I haven't played that in a while. It's looking good, guys. It's looking good. We can still come back down and retest 68.5 if we get exhausted here, but it's starting to run its course. How long are they going to hold us back for? Let's take a look at the order books again. They're still chopping there, man. There's a huge area. They're probably going to get exhausted and come down and retest some of these areas. 68.6 would be probably the next area if we do rebound. Maybe if we're really lucky, like 68.9. Yeah, probably 68.6 though. There's a lot there at 68.6 to even break us back, above it. So we might come back down here, retest it, just try to keep another higher low, and then get the breakout. This will be around 11:30. That could happen. Again, the order books right now look exhausted, man. The bears are putting up a fight. I mean, they're really sticking it to the bulls. All it really takes is one market maker to come in here and boom, we push through. But as of right now, it's just 1 million, 2 million, 1 million, 2 million, 1 million, 2 million. I mean, oh my gosh. It's a lot of price action, though. A lot of price action. 69.4. Are we going to get it now? Ooh, we are starting to print it. Yes, here it goes. 69.5, another retest. 69.5. Are we going to break through now? Is this idea off the board? If we break through here, guys, we're going to be knocking our head first off of 70,500 here in quick succession. And they're still putting up a fight. Millions flying on through here. Millions. The sell pressure is definitely coming down, though. I mean, there's only like a quarter million here or there, like 250,000, 500,000. I'm not even seeing any millions flow through anymore. to add up to over trading volume. We're almost neck and neck. I mean, 52.8 versus 53.1 billion in overall trading volume. We are getting to a stalemate. Exhaustion is here. Printing cup and handle right now. Boom, to the upside. That basically takes us to, the next level, 70,500. Loading. Oh my God. So why are we still doing this? Well, here's the reason.
Bitcoin's powered by chaos. When Godzilla walks onto the playground,
yes,
all your models, they're all going to be destroyed.
And I want to see that Godzilla candle so bad, guys, so bad. I want to see a brand new, fresh $10,000, $12,000, $20,000 candle the upside. I want to see a brand new history in the making. Let's go. Let's smash this damn thing. Get out of here. Get out of here. Come on, 69.6, 69.7, 69.8. Let's do it. Let's just knock it out. Still chopping through resistance here at 69.6. All right, and back in the chat. What are we doing? What are we doing? Guys, stick around. Big Daddy will be chilling, says Bag. The hell is anonymous. Nice, Nebs, nice. Yeah, it sounds like it's going to be a long day. It looks like it's going to be a long day. Bitcoin, still getting up higher, higher, and higher, trying to break through 69.6. Are we going to have to come down and retest this? Really? Really? You going to do me like that? God, we're not even intraday trading yet. All things could be lost if we go into intraday trading today on a bad swing. We'll see. I'm really holding my breath on 12:30 by 12:30. Okay, Celestia. Yes, Celestia. Bro, I'm so high. I thought that dude was Spence. That's what you thought that Jam was Spence? Oh my God, dude. Yeah, you're gone. You're gone. Oh, dude. Oh yeah, for you guys in the chat, it's been like 4 months since I had any sort of any of that. 4 months now. Pat, how's it going this morning? Pat, yeah, we breaking the wedge and gonna find that 72K. Yes, that's right. So right now we're breaking through 69.6. That is the next level of resistance. And then this move, guys, takes us to $74,000 on our bull case scenario for today. So that's where we're headed. Hopefully 72,000 probably stopping out there. That's my conservative target as well. I'm right there with you, man. I'm following the same thing you are. 100%, Pat. 100%. Pat, support. Yes. Stick around. Big Daddy. We chillin'. Backstabbers. Yes. 5. Backstabbers times 5. Says long story short, Nebs. Oh my God. Oh geez. Yeah. 69,700, 800. We are smashing through it. 70,000. 500 is the next target. If we smash through this here right now, guys, just clearing the room, keeping it real. I have a lot of history at this level. I fell off this cliff with my 401k, my Roth IRA, whatever, and all my investments I had made in 2021. So 69K is a very, very, I have PTSD from this current level we're at right now. All right, and we're smashing through it right now as we're trying to smash through it. Let's get back to the order books and see what else we're dealing with again. All right, so the bears and bulls right now are going to be fighting off 70,500. Still that key area I'm talking about. There's a little bit of resistance right here at 69,900. 69,800 still trying to hold us up. These 800s, guys. That's weird. That was the same thing we fought back here at 68.8. They're putting up these weird 8s and 3s, man. 8s and 3s lately have been just like a weird like checkpoint. It's so weird. Where's the next 8? 70,800. I mean, I guess it would be 70,800. That's weird. I wonder if that's gonna also stick too. These 3s, don't forget the 3s. I'm gonna mark the 3s with a different color. How about these blue? Oh damn it, I just changed that one. Oh my God. Let's do a blue here. Where are the 3s at? I guess that's pretty much where this is gonna land. Yeah, that's pretty much where that's gonna land. And we're pretty much on top of that here with the 693 or 4,000 we smashed through. Yeah, that's so weird how we've been doing that, man. 69.3, 70,003. I'm sure we'll see that too here in a minute. There we go. I'll just throw a blue dot there. I really gotta clean this chart up, man. It pains me to look at this chart now and zoom out. All right. So, yeah, we're still chopping here. The bears are trying to keep us down now at 69.9. 69.8 still holding, man. Still holding. Damn, the bears. Damn you, bears. Damn you. All right, let's get back in the chat. What else we got here? Baghearts Anonymous, how's it going? Nebs? Look at that wick. Yeah, look at that wick. John Doe says, Durban Poison Flav of Day. What? Durban Poison is the flavor of the day. Okay, gotcha. I see what you're talking about. 20K Zilla. 20K? What are you talking about? John, what are you talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, Neb says, broke through. Let's see if she holds. Yeah, let's see if she holds. That was 69.5. 69.5 broken. Still can't get back above 69.8 though. We gotta smash through that 69.8. Or we're gonna come back down here and retest 69.3. And maybe possibly a low of 68.8. That's our new targets if we do rebound from here. All right, and consolidate a little bit. Ghost Operations says Ripple acquired Medico, Standard Custody, and Trust Company, G Treasury, Hidden Road, Ripple Bank License, EU approval, Luxembourg Commission, and DSON, Saudi Arabia, Sandbox, UAE, Japan, SBI. Okay, XRP, Ripple will pass Bitcoin, says Ghost Operations in the chat. Yeah, maybe one day, maybe. I'll be dead probably by then. They're going to be taking over the world, guys, if you haven't learned. That's what I preach anyway. If you guys want to sink into the dystopian future, look no further than XRP Ripple. Look no further than that. All right, let's get back here. Sold all my XRP to buy ZBEX, says Backstabbers Anonymous. Nice. I did too. Last cycle. I guess technically last cycle, 2024. I sold my XRP for like $3. It was like $3 at the high of 24. And, I rolled that into a huge bag of ZBEC and, some other options that didn't play out very well. The ZBEC is worth a lot more than my, XRP ever was. For sure. All right. And it's all about dollar amounts. People are following dollar amounts, but they're not thinking about the most important thing when it comes to, XRP. And that's, how about quality of life, man? The things they're doing, man, I don't know. I question it every day. Don't forget to look at those CBDCs. They are, creating for other countries in the world. All right. What else we got here? 69,500. 500. It's more than a dollar amount. And we're not going to see, guys, these ridiculous numbers with XRP. We're not going to see $100 XRP, unless the market cap for what? I'm not going to go into all that again. Okay, moving on. Get into a rant. Backstabbers Anonymous. Oh, jeez. Nebs. Otaku, hit me up on Discord when you can, says Nebs. Yeah, sure, man. Sure. I could do that. I could do that. If I get a minute to break away from the live stream. Holy hell. 69,500 on Bitcoin. Still chopping here in this critical level. I use this backstabber talk about the CA guy. What? Us? What? What are you talking about, John? The CA guy, the California guy? Oh no, that's a different. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna say anything further than that. I'm winking at you. I'm winking at you, John. Oh my God. It is what it is. I tried everything to, facilitate that, but no, it is what it is. Moving on. All right. And it's probably for the better anyway. Just trying to keep up. Yes. Gotcha, John. Well, we got to hang out, man. We got to hang out. At some point, let me know when you're free. I'd love to hang out with you, man. I love you, brother. All right. Let's see. 69,600 still chopping around here. And, if we get one more pass, maybe one more leg up here to retest 69.8. If we can push on through, then we're good. We're now 2 minutes away from 11:30. So again, increments of 5. Usually we see a breakout right around that time frame. Will we get it? Are we going to come back down and we'll probably consolidate around 69.3 and or 68.8? It's trying hard, man. Let's get back to the order books again. We're coiling here on the 1 minute. We're coiling. Damn, yeah, they are just relentless. These freaking bears, man. Millions of dollars pushing on through, trying to send us higher. But we just can't get back above 52.8 billion against 53.1 in trading volume on the bulls and bears. Yeah, we just can't get up there. There is a gap though. I'm starting to notice here on the short term. Let's take a look in here a little closer. There is a gap. If my computer doesn't want to crash, geez. Oh my God. There we go. There's a gap there at 70K. Boom. That takes us to, again, 70,500. Yeah, that's where we're at. Yeah. So it won't take much if we do smash through this tiny little area. It's only a few $100s to get back to $70,000 Bitcoin. Oh, choppy. Let's go back over to, while we're waiting, TradFi news. Anything else happening? The president hasn't come out and said anything in a while. How's Iran doing? I guess I'll have to look it up myself. All right, let's see. Iran right now, latest in the news. Iran is at work at the missile launch sites. As satellite images show that they're repairs at key missile sites begin soon as they are hit by Israel and U.S. strikes last year, but work on Iran's nuclear facilities has been slow. Iran and U.S. held indirect talks in Oman. That's an hour ago. 20 minutes ago, Iran says talks with the U.S. and Oman were good start and will continue. Okay, that's positive. That's good, right? With their indirect talks. So it's not like Trump is actually talking to, the supreme leader, right? All right. So nuclear talks between Iran and the United States hold in Oman on Friday. They were good in the beginning and will continue to be. Iran's foreign minister said after growing concerns that the failure of the high-stakes negotiations could set off another Middle East war. It was a good start to the negotiations, and there was an understanding that continued talks of the coordination on how to proceed. I gotta bring my Bitcoin. They get 60,500. How to proceed with the siting in capitals. Abbas Araki told Iranian state TV, if this process continues, I think we'll reach a good framework for the understanding. Officials on both sides who had held indirect talks through Omani mediation, mediation in Oman's capital of Muscat will return for consolidations, Araki said. While both sides have indicated that readiness to revive the diplomacy over Tehran's long-running nuclear dispute with the West, Washington wanted to expand the talks to cover Iran's ballistic missiles. Support for armed guards. I'm losing it. I need to take a break. Armed groups, I guess it's the same thing, around the region and treatment of their own people, U.S. Secretary State Marco Rubio had said on Wednesday. All right, so it's just kind of going back into the rest of the week and the news around Iran. But I guess this is good news, right? It's better than nothing. I'm not sure if I trust Iranian's foreign minister though. We heard some weird stuff. Yeah, from him last year. Really weird, like, uncorrelated things about the protests. Yeah, I'm not going to get into all that again. That's old news. But yeah, hopefully they're doing better now. Holy hell, that was insane. All right, let's see. Anything else going on with TradFi? 69,500. Still watching the ticker. Still waiting for a breakout back to 69.8 to see if we potentially get back to 70K today or not. All right, so they're talking about the U.S. Olympics. Okay, what else we got? CNBC, what do we got over here? And we got to check again back over here on the chat. SP 500, looks like they're talking about the recovery in the SP 500 today. What is he talking about? Just technology.
So confident about the long term there, but there's other names in this space. Sometimes they're known as a retailer, sometimes they're known as more of a database player, and their capex, I think, is evidencing a need to catch up, and the catch up is going to be expensive because a lot of the materials to build this have become just truly astronomical.
Well, and if I'm reading your hints correctly, it also needs to be financed. Right.
That's true.
And so is that the delineating mark?
All right, I'm over it. All right, guys, 69,400. Bitcoin's still not leaving this area. I'm gonna stay until something happens. At least if we break down, I'm gonna probably go. But if we keep going, man, I'm gonna It's going to be a long freaking day again. 11:30 now, 11:33. Bitcoin's still chopping around 69.4. Longer we stay in this level, the more, of course, we are likely to get a push to the upside. Still looking like a bull flag this morning. Oh, jeez, the breakout, the breakout, the breakout. Another leg higher. At some point, it will get slow. And it is a Friday. It will slow down and capitulate. It is a Friday. Again, slow moves on Fridays, usually. Liquidity is not really here. What else we got here in the chat? Yeah, Davos was a letdown, says John. Oh my god, Davos was just back and forth, like, trash talking from the world leaders. That's all Davos was just trash talking. Backstars times 5 says, better ROI with Zebek. Yeah, 100%. John Doe says, Gamma, get in here, says John. A guy says, just got to work, but had you in my ear the whole time at the gym, minus the shower. Nice, A guy. Thanks again for coming on out. We're still hanging out here until Bitcoin does something. That's where we're at. We're waiting for Bitcoin to do something. Yeah, let me see if I can throw this on the board. Maybe I'll tease it a little bit. Let me see. I got the right thing for it, too. Let's get back over here. Where's my channel mascots? Let's see. And Bitcoin, do something. Aw, damn it. I don't think I have the transparency on that. That sucks. I guess I could do it real quick. All right, Bitcoin still sitting at 69.5. I guess I can do it while I'm on the live. Why not? Why not? Let's do this one here. Yep, that one. Photoshop. More Photoshop tutorials on the live stream. Jeez. Why the hell not? It's been a while since I did a Photoshop tutorial. This is going to be a simple one, too. All right. I can't. Here we go. I'm gonna throw this on here, right? Yeah, we'll keep the ticker still showing. There we go, 69,600. All right, so this is what we're waiting for, guys. We're waiting for Bitcoin to do something, and I'm just gonna make a transparent, transparent character for my chart. So I'm just taking the wand tool here, and I'm just deleting all the things I do not want on my chart. I guess I can keep the Bitcoin shadow. Why not? And then we'll delete Bitcoin to come on, do something. I'll just not have me shaking a stick at it. Of course, like the old school meme goes. All right, and then of course I'm going to save this as a GIF. That's right, I'm going to save that as a GIF or a PNG with transparency. Again, I'm going to do that off the camera, just not to bore you with that. 69,600. Here it is. Are we going to finally get another retest to 69.8 and smash on through to 70K? So close. All right, so yeah, save for legacy. You'll see a window like this here. The Photoshop tutorial is blinding me. Bly the light. It's trying not to crash too. Damn. Yeah, my computer's just not having it, man. It's not having it. It's not happy. There we go. It also is a very huge asset. Oh wow. Yeah, so yeah, you presented with this window here, save for web. This is legacy, and you can change, of course, the PNG over here. You can use a PNG for transparency, or you can use a GIF. Those are the most common. I wouldn't recommend JPEG because you're gonna get a lot of dithering. All right, there you go. Quick little tutorial for the day. All right, do something. Come on, do something, Bitcoin. Do something. By the time I put this on the board, it's going to already pop off. All right, it's going to be transparent. All right, cool. Getting back to that file, I'm going to throw that on the chart. And we're going to have some more fun. 69,999. On Bitcoin. Come on, do something. Where is it? Where's all my come on, do somethings? I want to throw on the chart before it's too late. What the hell? Can't find the damn thing now. Weird. There it is. And there we go. It's probably going to be massive. It's probably going to be so big it won't even let me put it on the chart. Yeah, I'm going to have to, damn it, I'm going to downscale it. All right, so yeah, Bitcoin's still sitting at 69.6, still trying to break above 69.8. We're sort of waiting for right now. We're on a slow grind, Come on, you can do it. Do it. Damn, it's gonna take forever to do this again. Shrink the size of this file. All right, we're double topping here. Is this going to be a stop? We are getting a higher candle though. Are we going to break through on the third candle? It's on the 30-minute. Let's go back to the 1 minute. See some action here. Yep, we are starting to see a pullback. Boom. On the 1 minute. This could go as low as 69.8 on the first rebound. If not, we'll just stop right here again at 69.3. Like we've been keeping this area here for a while. Looks pretty bullish here, actually, on this little bit of a roundup on this cup. Usually the handles print out that way. We don't have the full cup there though, so I mean, it's still going to play out in the same way more than likely. All right, so I'm going to shrink this. Yeah, also going back here, I have to make this smaller now, right? Smaller. So if you want to, get these smaller, you want to just go down here and change your image size. You can reduce the pixels, or you can, take down the percentage. I'm going to take this down like to 25%, and then just save the damn thing. So I can get it on my freaking chart before it's too late. Come on, do something, Bitcoin. God. Oh, man. I need a haircut again. It wasn't even that long ago. There we go. This should actually pop up on my... There we go. That's what I was trying to do. It's just too damn big for TradingView. Come on, do something, Bitcoin. Do something. All right, I can close Photoshop now. Let's get back to the chat. How you guys are hanging in there as we're still waiting for the corn, watching the corn. All the corn. So much corn. Oh my God. What am I going to have for dinner tonight? Probably corn. What are you, stupid? Jeez. Hey guys says, that would be gold. Now that would be gold. What did I miss here? Let me check back with you chat. Let's see. This uses us this backstabber talk. Oh boy, I think that's where I left off before. Hey guys says, yeah, working hard at the gym. Thanks again for hanging out with us today. High T in the chat needs some Mother G. Wow, John Doe calling for GG. Backstabber says 24/7 weekend open mic with Spence. Yes, he's gonna be here. Awesome, that's awesome. Can't wait for that, guys, on the Patreon. Yes, that's awesome. I was worried about Spence, man. I didn't know what he was investing in, how he was doing, how he was feeling after what happened last week. I'm happy to hear that. Yeah, Andy, happy to hear that. Also, guys, also happy to share with you, of course, the Patreon. That's right. If you guys haven't joined the Patreon yet, it's only $15 a month, and you can hang out with the Chaos crew for only $15 a month. You get to hang out with us almost every other day and the entire weekend. That's what we're trying to plan on doing, keeping the open mics going throughout the entirety of the weekend. Starting Friday. This will be the first time we attempt this. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good time. We actually had a really good live last night. It was phenomenal. If you guys that came out last night, you know what I'm talking about. We had basically just kind of all walks of life talking about their wins, their losses, what they're doing, what they're not doing, kind of preparing for the future. And Attila was sharing us, Attila, the Zilla, of course, who just dropped $100 super chats yesterday. He was, of course, sharing with us his success story in crypto. And some heart to heart in life, things that have changed his life in crypto. That was phenomenal. And not only was it amazing at the time, it also, when I woke up this morning, it was still ongoing in the morning. I swear to God. So you guys are still hanging out and talking in the morning. So again, I want to thank all you guys. We definitely can pull this off over the weekend. I'm pretty sure we can do it. And especially if we get a bull run, we need these rails set up. And that's what I've been building this for. I'm building this entire community for a massive bull run where we can, of course, talk 24/7. All right, 69,700. Still attempting to break back above 69.8. That's the next level of resistance we've been trying to get above now since 11:20. 11:20. So now it's been 25 minutes since the first time we touched this area. We just keep knocking on this door on the 1 minute. Come on, Bitcoin, do something, do something, do something. All right. Let me try to clean up the chart a little bit because I'm gonna miss all of this. I gotta clean up this chart. It's such a mess. All right, 69,007, only 100 away from touching that again. We wicked down there already. Look at that, already wicked it. Are we coming back up? Yes, we are. Let's look at the order books again. Let's get back over there. Yeah, don't forget to also join the Patreon. It's still up. It's still up. Guys, enough shilling for today. Let's see what else we got. Here we go. And yeah, we have enough. We might be able to make it through this pass. We might be able to chew through it. 52 billion.7. We're almost neck and neck with the Bears now in terms of value, overall volume on this Friday. We're probably going to pass through it. If not this attempt or the next one. 52.7 billion versus the Bears sitting at 53 well, I guess 53 flat currently. Loading 53.1. The Bears are definitely getting exhausted. They're definitely getting exhausted. So another push here in a second. Possibly coming. It's already 11:45. Good time to do it would be right now on this 15-minute candle. Next 15-minute candle loading green, possibly. Another 15-minute candle. Boom, boom, boom. Majority of these have been green today. On the way up. On the way up. So here we go. Bitcoin's doing something. Right there it is. 69,800. Finally getting a retest again. A higher high on that wick. Pretty much confirming. We're about ready to smash on through that. Let's get it. Let's get it. 69.9 and back to 90,000. Whoa, whoa. $100 super chat coming in from John Doe. Damn.
Give me money. Money me. Money now. Me
On the possible breakout. John Doe calling for overtime pay. $100 super chat on the live. Thank you. Thank you so much, John. Damn it. You didn't have to do that, man. Oh, dude. Come on, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. Tiny John got that dough. Yeah, he does. He does. Thank you, John. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, we're still fighting it though, man. They are reluctant to give it to us, but this leg right here, next breakout takes us to, again, 70,500. Damn! John with a $100 super chat on the afternoon. We're 15 minutes away from 12. Intraday trading beginning in about 30, 40 minutes. Crazy! Crazy! Damn! This is real, man. That's too real, man. Oh, shit. Thanks again, John. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Pat says, Bulls over Baghdad spotted and landing. Oh, really? Really? So they're coming in over there in Iran. They're doing something over there, not Israel, Iran, in the Middle East. Damn. Ypres, dropping all of those eggplants in the chat. Damn it. John Doe says hashtag Gamma Gooners before he dropped that 100. I know a lot of people love, of course, Gigi. Robbie Scott back here too. I didn't notice that. Robbie Scott came back, says better late than never. My XRP limit hit at $1.15 and I'm happy. Damn, Robbie Scott, you've been killing it, man. You gotta hang out with us over in the Patreon. Share with us some of your your secret sauce, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. Backholder Anonymous, Neb saying, hey, I am hopping in the shower right now. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere, Red Man. I'm trying my best, man. I'm watching the breakout right now, 69.9, potentially getting back to 70K any minute now, any minute. Then, of course, we're going to be hitting a quick stop at 70,500. That's our next level of resistance from the Bears. The Bears, here it is there, loading 70,200 after that. Still. My bet's going to be wicking tight at 350. Yeah, 70,350 is probably where that wick's going to hit. Probably. If I were a betting man with all these weird threes, man, I'm telling you, these weird threes. Oh my God. I still can't get over that. John Doe, $100 super chat. Thanks again, man. Thanks again. John's the man says Strawberry Dragons, Jake the Snake, of course, to the moon. Pat Stack saying, yeah, now just quoting Outcast. Quote, what? Bulls over Baghdad, spotted over and landing. Oh, okay, gotcha. I've never seen that. It's a movie? Yeah, Jake says, Robbie's secret sauce, it's spicy. It is, man. Love to hear some of that over on the Patreon. Yeah, Jake says, yeah, laugh my ass out, Pat. How you doing today, Jake? How you doing today? I know you're still hoping for, lower prices. It's possible we still come back down the next week. It doesn't take much to move the needle in one direction or the other right now with the crazy macro that we're dealing with. So let me know what your plan is right now. You're calling for what? 69, 9, 6 and then lower. We're gonna stop that at we did touch just right now 69. Yeah, I mean right there we did. Look at that, 69, 99693. I shit you not, dude. That was so close. 69.99. What was that on that wick? Oh, I lost it. I have to zoom in probably to get it. Yeah, let me zoom in real quick. That's hilarious. 69.996. Okay, well, that's pretty much where we stopped. That's close enough, right? I'll blink and think that you hit it, right? I'll blink that you think we hit it. But we are starting the wick again. Pretty quick right now at 69.8. Turning 69.8 into support, possibly. We'll see if that holds. The first wick right to, of course, our major level of resistance, which we just got through. And yeah, it looks like it's starting to stick. Starting to get a higher low there. Let's see if we continue. We continue this into 70K. Starting to wick down again. Let's take a look at the order books. What's going on? We got a little bit of legs, but yeah, they're starting to defend this area pretty close here at 70 flat. They're trying to push it. Slow. It is a Friday. The Bears still have the overall and on the volume. Still winning on the volume. Not by much though. 69.99999. Is this going to be Jake the Snake's final? Again, this is a very, very critical spot because Bitcoin did stop at 69,420 back in 2021. So that was the all-time high at the peak in the last cycle. The last cycle. I say that because technically last year was the last cycle, right? If you go with 4-year cycles. We're getting the new one now. Technically. Jake the Snake says 8 years. Dang. I would love to hear your thoughts on the current market then. Robbie Scott says he's been here in the last 8 years. Nice. Yeah, nice, man. Love to hear that. I enjoy your show while I'm on the road working, listening in the vehicle. Dude, every time I hear someone say they're listening to me in the vehicle, it's unreal to me. It's unreal. I appreciate that, man. It's awesome. Yeah, wish I had more time to catch the late shows when I'm home. Gotcha. Yeah, we are going to be doing the, open mics throughout the weekends here. We're going to be testing that out. It's going to be kind of a, because there's a lot of people in different time zones, it's going to be a lot more open to those people that want to chat crypto, and keep the ball rolling, when I'm out, right? Cause I'm not going to be able to facilitate the conversation 3 days in a row, 24/7. But the idea is to, of course, do these live streams and then have an area where people can pop in and out anytime they want to talk crypto. And we're going to be doing that on the Patreon, and I'm trying to get everyone to adopt Discord. I know it's really difficult. We have a lot of boomers, I know, and they're starting to learn Discord. Andy, you've done a great job. You've done a great job, Andy, and Spence. But that's not to say that for everyone, or $10 away from 70K. But yeah, it's not to say that for everyone, right? So I got to think about everybody. Sit $9 away. $6 away. We're there. We're at 70K. All right. Are we tapping on that window again? We're about ready to break through the glass. Come on, man. Send it. Let's go. I want to see a freaking God candle. Show me some 70,000 flat. Now broke the threshold. Let's go. We're going to win so much. I'm going to need something more to drink too. Holy crap. I'm running out of tea. I'm going to have to let Bloomberg go on for a minute and pour some tea. Make some tea. 70,000 flat, still holding, doing within the last 2-minute candles, breaking to the upside. How high can we go? Again, our next stop is 70,500, 300 on that wick. Are we going to hit it? Here we go. Going to hit that wick. Are we going to smash through it? I'd love to see it just smash through, but there is definitely a resistance level there. Okay, let's get into micro investment tonight, says John Doe. Nice to hear that. If you guys are looking at micro investments, what? That's like anything. That's literally anything in crypto past the top 200. Really, that's anything. Jacob6 says 8 years. Dang, I would love to hear your thoughts on the current market. Then 100%. Robbie Scott for the better raw. Yeah, the better raw. Wow, damn.
What are you, stupid?
Damn. Okay, I'll give that to Jake, but I shouldn't have read that out loud. I apologize. Otaku is the Howard Stern of crypto. Yes, let's go. Oh my god. Yeah. We actually played around with that idea just the other day. I was like, what was it? We were going to bring girls in here. This is just getting on stupid. Once we're in the bull market, we're going to have girls in here or whatever. Yeah, no, realistically, it's just going to be like blow up dolls or something.
What are you, stupid?
I can't afford that. Blow up dolls, maybe. Just standees of women. Okay. Yes, Jake the Snake says, the Beetlejuice to Otaku Stern. Oh, yeah, we were talking about Beetlejuice. We love Beetlejuice, yeah. Yeah, if you guys aren't familiar, Beetlejuice. He was, Otaku, wow. Howard Stern's little friend, right? His little friend. 70,100, getting a little bit of a stop there, just before we hit 70,200. That's the next level of resistance between 72,000 and 70,001 or 200. Last time I looked, I thought it was 70,005, but it could have been 70,200. Let's go back over there. That might have been it. No, yeah, we're stuck. No, it's still, yeah, well, they're retreating. Okay, they're retreating from 5. That's not a good move, man. That won't hold. If they're trying to, yeah, they're retreating really quick to get to 200, but that's not quick enough. That's going to be lost. 72,000 coming. Let's see how fast this gets wicked. So yeah, if you guys just catching, they just changed their the bears just changed their mind from 70,500 to 200, and yeah, we'll see how well that does for them. They're gonna get wrecked. All right, yeah, Bitcoin, do something. Shake that stick again, Adam. All right. Let's see. 70,001 coming back again. Starting to print a little bit of a flag here. All right, will it continue? On that next leg up? 70,000 could be flagged. We are printing a little bit of a higher candle here on the 1 minute. These are all 1 minute candles. Now we're going back to 70,000 flat on that wick there. Ooh, breaking it down. 69.9, 69.9. Oh man, there's still not enough there for the bears though. I don't think so. We'll see. The suspense is terrible. I hope it'll last. Oh god, I gotta get that clip going too. I got a lot of stuff to get done, but I've had a bad week, guys. I've had a pretty bad week. I've been having issues with my stomach. I've been trying to keep keep it. We're seeing a pullback down to next level support. We lost it. We lost that too. How the hell are they doing this? Someone just came in with a huge sell order out of nowhere. Yeah, flipping. Yeah, they flipped the stage right now. Oh yeah, we lost it. 60,500 now being retested. Damn, that came out of nowhere. So I don't know. That seems a little bit sus. That feels a little bit sus because they just had that at 70,500. They flipped it to 200 on a dime within like the last 10 minutes since the last time I checked the order books, and then yeah, they just wicked it back down. All right, guys. So yeah, we're gonna play this game again. All right. So I guess I'll get the bars pattern in here. I'll see how this plays out. Getting back to the bars pattern. Let's see. Where the hell did that thing go again? Thought it was in here. I'm pretty sure it was in here. It's been a minute. Oh, there it is. All right. So if we do the same thing again, which we just did psychologically. Let's see, any other patterns I can recognize here? I guess this one. Yeah, this one. We'll start there. All right, so if we do a similar pattern we just came back from, I'll kind of shrink it for, of course, diminished price action. People are getting a little bit, disappointed here. Or not disappointed, exhausted. If we do something like this, it'll probably play out to the upside this way, getting another retest of 70K before 12:15. So what time is it now? Almost 12 o'clock in 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Psychologically, usually this plays out. I like to throw this on the board. It's fun. It's fun. All right, so that's what we're looking at. Possibly, this pretty much lines up with the same exact price action we saw before back here. That played out. That's where I grabbed it on that, and I just shrunk it for, obviously, as the things get tighter and tighter and tighter, it gets more diminished towards the upside. All right, so that's what we're looking at right here. Playing out here soon, another retest, possibly a breakout after we hit that again at 70,200. That's where they're setting up. They're setting up shop. They're 70,200. Now they're retreating again. Oh, I see what they're doing. So right now, short term 70,200. Now they're retreating back to 70,500 again. Damn, they're on the move again. Let's see if we can hold it. I'm just going to leave everything the way it is. Oh, God. $69,896. All right, getting back in here in the chat. What else we got here? That's the nicest thing anyone ever said to me, says Jake the Snake. T equals fireball, says John Doe. Equals fireball? You think I'm drinking on the channel? No, I actually haven't had a drink in a week now, unfortunately. A little bit of wine. I take that back. I've had like one glass of wine a few nights this week. Jake the Snake is the Beetlejuice of crypto. Oh yeah, that's true. Jake the Snake is the Beetlejuice to Otaku's Howard Stern. Yeah, we gotta get Jake on the show again, man. Jake hasn't been on the show in like a year. In like a full year almost. I think it's been like 9 to 11 months. Jake the Snake says that's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me. That you're like Beetlejuice? Oh my God. All right, I'm going to have to show the chat who Beetlejuice is for those who are not familiar with him. Because it's not the Beetlejuice from the film. I wish there was a different spelling for it. Unfortunately, he passed away a couple years ago. This is Beetlejuice we're talking about. I guess he still has his website up. Yep, that's Beetlejuice. That'd be Beetlejuice. All right. Don't want to scare everyone away. All right. I kid. Okay. Jake the Snake says Beetlejuice. Jake the Snake. That's hard to say 3 times fast. JTS. That's a little easier. On the Langs. Okay. Backstabber says Zbeck. Boom. Let's take a look and see what's going on with Zbeck. All right. Zbeck sitting at 2022. Still on the way back up. We were talking about it getting possibly as high as 25 to 28. We already touched 25 today, and 28 still loading, possibly. And if this continues with Bitcoin's ascension, then yeah, it's very possible we do see 28. I just don't know about 30 yet. I think we're going to take a little bit longer to get to 38. To 30. 20 is 30. But it's definitely there. It's loading. All right, it's a pretty good recovery day so far. We just gotta really flip 70K, man, for Bitcoin. Drake Snake says that was CC saying now dump it to Oblivion. Oh jeez. Yeah. That little crash there from or that little dip from what was it 62. They changed their move from 65 to 62 in quick succession, bringing it down. Yeah, we're now chopping around on 69.5. That was, of course, our key area. If we lose this, we're going back down to retest 69.3. That's the next level of support we hopefully will have. This is all short term. Of course, most of this probably is not enough to really hold anything, to be honest. Let me try to clean this stuff up. That was our 68.8. Yep, 68.8 level. And yeah, we're still fighting through this resistance here. Try to get back above 69.7 again. 69.8. 69.8 is that area we were stuck at for quite a while. We wicked up there so many times. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We touched it about 8 times now on that 1 minute chart. All right, the move is still in play, guys. It could still happen. It could still happen. But yeah, if we do print another red candle here and jump down, likely we're going to come back down and retest 69.3 instead. We need another green candle. There we go. There it is. And we need to break through 69.8. 69.8. There's wicking now. Boom. 69.7. They're definitely getting exhausted. 52.9 against 53.1 in overall trading volume. It is locked. Damn. We're still making ground though, even with the back and forth trading blows about the same area, just a little bit under, in terms of purchases and longs. Oh, geez, guys. We're hanging out all day, I guess. I think that's what it is. Hanging out all day. Eprez, got a clip here. Do we got a Beetlejuice clip? we do. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Nothing.
Nothing. Me? Just hanging around.
That is always a goodie. Oldie but a goodie. Yeah, just hanging around. Geez, he did the same. There's another popular video of him doing that in the hallway too. All right. Jake the Snake. Shout out to you. Eprez. Thanks again for that clip there. Now everyone knows what he sounds like as well. Jake the Snake. Peace, yo butt. Peace to your butt. What? I don't know what you're talking about. 69.8. Hopefully getting retested again here in a minute. Still wicking there. We just hit it, and we're wicking back down here on the minute. We need another. There we go. Another one printing. Hopefully green to the upside, smashing us back up to about 69.9, where the bears have us locked at 70,200 currently. 69.9 is going to be the next level of resistance. We're almost there, getting closer and closer as we go. They can't hold us back forever, man. I mean, they could. With enough money, they could. All right. So, still, oh, man, we're giving them too much time, though. We're building up a lot stronger resistance at 72K. 70,600, too. Oof. Yeah. A day above 70K might be harder to get to today. Maybe another day. Maybe over the weekend. We can chop sideways and a little upward for Bitcoin to recover. I don't know, guys. We're getting into intraday trading now. We're already at 12:06. The longer we go into intraday trading, usually we see more sell-offs because people in America are assholes. That's just how it goes, man. That's just how it goes.
What are you, stupid?
Yes. Oh, man. All right. Yeah, getting exhausted watching the corn. 12 o'clock. Okay. Oh no. John Doe says the live is still going. This says Los. John Doe says, unless I send $100, don't read my chats. Damn, John. Wow, really? You want me to be like that, right? You want me to ignore you? Okay, I guess I could do that if you want me to. You're playing with fire there, man. I don't know. You just don't want to get in trouble. All right, gotcha. Trust me, says John. Don't read them. All right, I'll try. Robbie Scott says, what we're seeing is automatically a rally prior to capitulation. During the next 2 weeks, we'll see a retest of the lows. I'm only about 30%, 35% back in at this point. That's some good, advice right there. It's very possible that this is just, again, the relief rally. All things, of course, are rallying right now. It's not just crypto. So there's definitely a little bit of euphoria right now in the markets to try to get this back up. I'm telling you, I'm still like 60%. Like I'm not totally there, man. I'm not totally there on this playing out. Anything, and I said this earlier, anything. We're in a very fragile spot. Anything can tank the market. Anything. One thing read about Iran in a bad spot, any sort of black swan-like event, it will send the market down further. So, yeah, I'm not getting too excited. I'm right there with you. But you never know, man. You never know. The 69K might be, again, we've never come back down below it before. This is the first time ever in Bitcoin's history after a U.S. president electoral win. So there's a lot of weird things, a lot of first times, a lot of history in the making for Bitcoin over the past 3 years. It's been Insane. Still waiting for Bitcoin to do something. Bitcoin, do something. Still following, of course, the trend I showed you guys from back here, the bars pattern. That, of course, would take us back to retest at least 70,200 in quick succession. Right, and then it would take about till 12:30 to let it play out. 12:15. We're almost there. We got about 10 more minutes. And all I did, of course, was just take the psychological move that's been, of course, made back here that matched up here, and put that on top of it, and usually it plays out. Usually that plays out. All right. Not always, but usually. Still trying to clean up this chart. It's such a mess. All right, let's put this back up here, get rid of this squiggle. And yep, these are the areas we're still looking at retesting here soon. 70,000 broken back again. Will we hold? Will we break back and retest 70,200 where the bears have the next leg up held by ransom? Let's take a look at the order books again. Here we go. 70,400 now. Looks like they're moving their goalpost back to 5. They keep doing this back and forth. Like I whip my hair back and forth. Yeah, that stupid song. Yeah. All right, here we go. Within $100. We're going to break it this time. We're going to break it. We're going to knock our head on there and fall back down again. Here we go. 70,500 after this move. Put that up there as well. Not that far away. They're really trying to hold us back. Every inch they get. All right. Lo says the live is still going. Yes, the live is still going. I can't believe it either. All right. John Doe says that's exactly what we need more on here in the chat. Robbie Scott. Oh no, I wasn't supposed to read that. John Doe said don't read any of this without $100 super chat. You're crazy, bastard. You're crazy. Robbie Scott says, for Bitcoin, I think we are in the wave 5 of the 7 wave crashing structure. Interesting. All right. We are coming up here to our point right on target. And we are wicking right now at 70,100, 70,200 in play, 70,300 on that wick total. So right on that wick, right on target. All right.
We're gonna win so much.
I hope so. Oh, jeez. But Robbie, what are the odds that? I mean, there's just so many things, so many uncertainties, right? So many uncertainties. But what are the odds that we did finally find the bottom at 60K, right? I mean, if we look at past markets, and of course Bitcoin selling off like 80%, right? And I showed, of course, this structure earlier. If we were to sell off the same amount that Bitcoin had from the previous cycle, 80% roughly, we'd be sitting at like a $40,000, $50,000 Bitcoin, right? 40,000 to 30,000. I think that's on the low end. But again, if we're adjusting this against all the amount of the sheer amount of money that's been thrown at this space in the last 2 years, with all the institutions still holding, mind you, still holding onto these ETFs, then wouldn't you think that that's going to at least prop it up a bit of that measured move? 60K is still very possible. I'm still not convinced yet. I still think it's possible. We still see like 55. It's not too much farther down. I still think it's possible. We've already seen the bottom, although very unlikely. Again, only 60% conviction right now. Personally. Let me get back in the chat, see what you guys have to say. Robbie Scott says, for Bitcoin, I think we are in wave 5 of 7 wave crashing structure. ePress says, we're going to wick so much you're going to be tired of wicking. This is Don, quoting Donald Trump and changing a few things there. I mean, that's pretty accurate. Yeah, 100%. Yep. Wicking. All right. Let's see. Robbie Scott says, it's possible. It is possible. I would have to see more of the structure play out over the next 2 weeks. 100%. 2 weeks is a very, very solid structure, of course, to play this out. That's what I was telling everyone on my Patreon. We got to get this time, man. This is going to take 2. I said this is going to take weeks, 2 months to play out. And typically we need sideways chop for at least 2 weeks to find a really strong bottom. So I'm 100% right there with you, my friend. So that over the next 2 weeks, if that was the bottom, and someone asked me, maybe 55% sure it could be 58K still in the cards, 100%. 58, 57, 55. Still in the cards, in my opinion, as well. Pat Stackham saying, off my house, so much wicking. It's going to be so much wicking. We're going to wick so much, yeah. It fits perfectly, too. It's almost like once you hear it, you can't unhear it. That's funny. You guys are crazy. 70,000 still holding as of right now. Wicking. Look at that wick. We are wicking so much. Look at this.
We're going to win so much.
We are. We're following that into a T, too. Look at that. Bars pattern played out perfectly on the chart. All right, where's the next move? Well, we're hitting our head on 70,200. That's the short term. 70,500 is next. And past that, we've got 70,900. So that's roughly around 72K, right? No, let me get back over here and double check. I think I had that in the wrong spot. 70,600. Yep, and we are pretty much clear until 72. Yeah, still 72. But they've set up so much more since we first looked at this. Like, so much more. Yeah, they've set up so much more. 70,800. Maybe we stopped there a little bit. That's why I had that there. Because the 8s, man, the 8s have been weird. They've been weird. So I've been marking those 8s and 3s. We've been stuck at 8s and 3s lately. Right now we're stuck at a 3. Right? And then we're doing an 8, maybe, there. And then we're looking at possibly 72K. That's where we bounce our head off up here. 72,000. They have another large area right after it at 72.2. Again, these 3s, man. 72, 72.2, 72.3. What's going on, man? Changing the game this year. Someone's playing whale games. Here we are, stuck again at 70,300. 3. Why can't we break back to 3? I don't know. It's weird, man. I'm telling you, the 3s this year, they've been real, too real. All right. So much wicking.
We're going to win so much.
We're going to wick so much. We're trying to keep 70K again. Trying to keep it. Are we going to lose it? There. So close. Still hanging out, watching the corn on the 1 minute chart. My God. It's been a long freaking day, guys. This is the second live stream in a row. We stayed past 12 o'clock in the afternoon. 70,003 still being retested. You know, I miss days like this, man. This is why I'm hanging out. I miss parabolic days. I don't care what direction. That's why I was here yesterday. I miss chonka, up or down. 70,003. Here it is. Break it or leave it. Putting another candle to the downside. Oof. Still too early. Still wicking higher. Higher low. About ready to get tighter. Let's go. More tight price action to possibly the upside breakout. Go.
Tight. Yes, tight like a tiger.
Yes.
Yes, like a tiger. Yes.
Sound like a tiger blood, man. Winning.
Wicking. Jeez. You guys are crazy. Cliff says, oh my effing target. They're still going. So much wicking. So much. Yeah, Cliff. 100%, man. Hope you're feeling okay, man. I really worry about you, man. I hope you're doing all right. All the tigers. Yeah, I got tiger blood, man. That's one of my favorite quotes from Charlie Sheen. This is so stupid. Winning. I only got one speed. Go. I'm like, it's so. Oh God.
What are you, stupid?
Go. As soon as I say go, too, Bitcoin looks like it wants to break 73. Yeah, here we go. 70,300 broken. Finally, 70,400 now in the cards. We're working our way up to the next target, which is 70,500. It's like, again, guys, it's like we're playing a game. I keep saying this all the time. It's like we're playing a game of Arkanoid or Breakout or, block break or whatever we want to call it. This is what we do every day on, of course, these assets. Okay, let's see. What else we got in the order book? Still popping up there. They're starting to build up layers higher than where we are now. 70,400 breaking through right now and are heading to 70,500 in about a minute or less. The bears are not even going to stand a chance right here as we wick our way up back up to 70,500. There's a little bit of a resistance here, and we are pretty much already there. There it is. Wicking on through now. See if we can stop here for a little bit. Maybe take a breather. And then head our eye on up to about 70,000 to 72K. There's nothing really in the way between 71 and 72,000. So it's going to be probably a quick wick, possibly coming soon. Woo! I'm telling you guys, I'm getting exhausted. Oh man, 70,500. Again, we can stop here for a little bit. It's fine. I'm afraid to step away and make a coffee or make some more tea. I haven't had coffee too in a week as well, guys. I've been pretty good. Trying to reverse some of my gut health. It hasn't been very positive since I got back from Florida. My stomach's been all torn up. I haven't been able to get anything done this week. I've been just, I've been so fatigued and everything else. Oh, I know it's hard to tell on the camera, but behind the mask. Yes. Cliff says he's doing good. I'm happy to hear that, Cliff. I'm happy to hear that. Yeah, we were worried about you, man. We were worried about you. 70,666 breaking. Let's go. We're not even going to take a break, I guess. We're just going to wick it all the way up to 71. We're going to wick it all the way to 71. Are the bears changing their strategy yet? Let's take a look. Yes, they are. They're setting up shop at 71. So predictable, the bears are. So predictable. Let's see if they came in quick enough to hold it. Or is it going to be too late? We're going to start seeing FOMO again. We're getting into intraday trading in the United States. Right now it's about 12:30 in about 10 minutes. Right around this time, and I told you guys this yesterday on the way on the downtrend, right? That people are waking up and going to work, right? And they usually don't take their break until about 12:30, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the afternoon, depending on where they are in the world, and of course in the United States. And when they're checking their portfolio for the first time after the big drop, they're like, oh shit, I gotta probably buy back in, bro. And then normies, of course, this is the one chance they probably get during their entire lunch hour to make the decision whether they want to buy back in or sell. And I said the opposite thing yesterday. And what did we do? We sold off further. I'm going to say the opposite thing today, which is, of course, they're going to probably buy back in, FOMO back in. And this could, of course, send us a bit higher before we stop. Again, if we play this all the way out to our bull case scenario today, we're looking at probably 74,000 on the very, very bull end of this. Baseline, I think, has already been hit. Baseline, we were looking at, 69,000, 70K. And, somewhere between baseline bulls, where we're pretty much going to land. We may even wick it all the way up to 74 today and then stop. But I'm going to probably say we're going to probably stop for a little bit at 72. At 72K, I'm probably going to have to take a break. Guys. I might just leave something playing for a little bit and then make some tea, maybe grab something to eat. I've been streaming now for the last 4 hours, I think. 3.5 hours. Yeah, give or take. All right. Anyway, 70,500 on Bitcoin. Oh god. What are you guys up to, man? You guys working? Are you guys working? Let me know. Cliff's Crypto Quint says could be the cortisol from all the stress lately. Yes, 100% Crypt. 100%. So I've been through a lot of stress with what's happened with the other community I was a part of. I didn't mean for any of that to go down the way it did. It was just a huge misunderstanding, overblown. I don't want to say any more than that. And there was so much stress. I've been under pressure for the last 3 weeks. I forgave everything that was done, but I won't forget. And that's pretty much the only statement I'm going to make here publicly. I have had talked to some of you guys privately about what's going on, and it's unfortunately where we're at. But it has done a number to my health. Yeah, it was right around that time, just 100% like you're talking about. The stress is killing me, man, and I gotta get over it, and I did finally get over it. So I hope better things come in the future, right? But I just can't spend any more time thinking about why haven't I heard anything? Why haven't anyone said anything? Why? I just can't waste any more time on that. In space in my mind is eating me alive. So I think that had a lot to do with where I'm at right now with my health, unfortunately. Another part of that, I think, is maybe, eating a little too much in one sitting. So the last 7 years, I've been doing a 1 meal a day diet. And I've also produced a lot of acid. If I eat large meals and it just kind of sits up, and there's a lot of food kind of in one spot, and it produces more acid at the top of my stomach lining, and I think I've done some damage there too, combined with the stress. It's kind of like a perfect storm, I think. So I'm trying to recover slowly, but it sucks, man. It's hard to even walk sometimes. Like, it's bad. It's bad. Yeah, so that's where I've been. Just trying to rest as much as I possibly can. It sucks. It sucks. All right, so that's what's going on with me. A little story time. 70,600, almost pushing up to that 71K. Next target, of course, is at 72, unless the bears have moved their position again. Oh, and which they did. They're right now trying to defend 70,008. I told you guys the 8s, the freaking 8s again. This stupid circle right here. It's these 3s and 8s. They still have us locked in. Why? Why are they defending 3s and 8s? It's so weird. This has been such a weird year for crypto. I've noticed this. I've noticed this pretty consistently lately, since the beginning of January. All right, so yeah, we're gonna be chopping around here if they keep playing these games around 3s and 8s. Here's 71.3. Again, we're headed towards 72K. That's where they have their biggest defense line set up. They're starting the defend right now. Looks like 71,600. The bulls are now winning in overall trading volume. Let's go. Albeit just a tiny bit, 52.5 billion versus 52.3 billion, coming down a little bit for the bears trading volume to the downside. You don't want to be a bear today. You don't want to be a bear today. All right. So yeah, Bitcoin, come on, do something. Shake these bears out, and let's continue moving forward. We're hitting our first wall at 78,800. And I just showed you that they are they're retreating from that area now too, 71,600. They might still try to defend that. So that's going to be, if I were to be a betting man, I'd say 800 is going to load in more than that 6 again, right there. Ooh, that's right on top of that too. Yeah. So that right there, guys, that is bullish. If we push through there and actually hold that for a day or a week or 2, and we continue to chop up above this and stay sideways, I mean, we're looking right now at the top of our parallel, our descending wedge, right? Our falling wedge pattern. We just broke through it, past the center, and now heading towards the top of it. Guys, we're probably going to be stopped out here. 72K, they're playing this game on purpose. They want to stop us out of the top of this. Yeah, they're doing this on purpose. So this might be a bull trap. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it play out that way. I'm just probably a little bit misaligned on that right here. I mean, no, it was pretty much aligned. Yeah, pretty much still aligned. Maybe it's skewed a little bit too. Yeah, so if we get this and we hit the wall here, and we start breaking down again, it's possible we break down again and we just go back down to these areas again. Robbie's play, right? Back into Robbie Scott's play. All right, so that's not good. That's not good. That's where they want us to go. 70,200. 70,200. Oh, Jesus. What time is it? 12:30 in 4 minutes. 3 minutes in some change. Let's get back over here. Come on, Bitcoin, do something. We're starting to consolidate again. That's fine. All right, so let's see if anything like this has ever played out. I think we're running out of steam a little bit here, too. 12:30. Ugh. I might turn on some TradFi, guys. I gotta go find something. Yeah. I've been changing my my diet up here a little bit, and it's starting to eat at me. I'm hungry and thirsty. All right. Let me take one more look at this. I don't want to walk away and then miss a huge candle. That would suck. All right, so yeah, we're continuing this along here. We're still stuck at 70,800. They're keeping us there right now. Will we break through it in the next wick? Possibly. If not, we're going to continue to consolidate here at 70,500. Maybe go back down and retest 70,000 and some change below. As of right now, last time I looked at the chart, there's hardly anything staying in our way until 72K. Trying to keep us, yeah, look at that, a third line now. They're really trying to keep us there. Here we go, breaking up, and the wick is here. Back up to 70,900, almost 70,000, 71K. Stopping at 78 as course. Of course, 70,800. on Bitcoin. Crypto Quint says, we love you, bro. Appreciate what you do for everyone here. All you guys made other community great as well, in my opinion. Thank you so much, Cryptic Quint. Yes, picking my butt at work, says A guy. Cody says he's so slammed at Chrome Hearts. Damn, of course, with all the silver. Yeah, I got you, man. Cody's here though. Love you, Cody. Love you. I'm pissed about it working right now, says A guy, picking his butt at work. Cryptic Quinton says, we love you, bro. I appreciate all you do. Thanks again. A guy says 100% Quint. Thanks. All the love and support, guys. Love you. Love you. Love you. And again, thanks again, John, for that $100 super chat earlier. Holy hell. Holy hell. But I'm not going anywhere. Bitcoin's about ready to break 71K. 71K. If I will, I'm gonna wait for a pullback and then maybe take a quick lunch break. Yeah. Jake says, take care of your health, Otaku. I expect to have more chaos. My chaos when Bitcoin hits a milli. That will be a glorious day. And of course, that's very far in our future. John Doe says, later chat, keep the chaos burning alive. Thanks again, John Doe, for, of course, coming out, hanging out with us. And the $100 super chat earlier. Thank you again so much. You're awesome, my man. You're awesome. All right. So let's see if we can get a pullback so I can take a break. But man, it looks like on the 1 minute we're ready to print another leg up. We do have to come back and consolidate though, right? A little bit sideways here, maybe not. We're just gonna smash through it. Like I said, there's hardly anything in the way of 72,000. They just keep jumping right on top of us as we move along. If there's a few million there, 8 million in a single, 5 million in a single, about a million there in a single. Every bit helps. 52.7 billion in overall trading volume, of course, is going to the bears. I mean, the bulls right now are winning by almost a half a milli. Yeah, almost half a milli. Half a billy. Damn it. Almost half a billy. Stupid numbers. Stupid numbers. All right. Still chopping around here, 70,800. Can we break on through to 71,000? Or only $80 away. 65, 75. Oh, so close. We're wicking all over the place. Boom, there it is. $15, $20 away. Can we break it? Second chance here to break through 71,000. We are $30 away. $30 away. Right. How you guys feeling in the chat, man? I'm exhausted. And this is gonna keep going. 71,000 broke. Boom. On our way to, of course, the next stop, 72,000. This would touch the edge of the. This is where we're gonna separate the men from the boys. If we do hit that our head on 72K, it looks like a bear trap, in my opinion. It looks like a bear trap. Probably see a reversal, not a reversal, but like a big down retest from there. Maybe sending us back down to 69K. Possibly, if we do not get enough to push us through 72,000 on that first move. I don't think we will. Just by looking at the order books here. We will see. Still a lot of opportunity to buy right now. People are still buying on this move. We're almost, if we get to 74K, we're going to pretty much recover everything that we lost on Thursday. Actually, right now where we're at, we were almost Bart Simpson the opposite direction on the entire day. 71,700 if we get back above there. So again, 71.8. Again, we're looking at these 8s. It's so freaking weird. And then beyond that, we're going back to Wednesday at price action around 73K. So we probably won't get, again, that high, I don't think, today. Unless we get maybe some market manipulation. Maybe the institutions that sold off the last 3 or 4 days are now going to buy it up. Again, we just saw a huge amount lost, left the exchanges, to sell. What was it? Binance just 2 days ago sold 6,000 Bitcoin. Coinbase sold 6,000 Bitcoin. Kraken sold 6,000 Bitcoin. It was insane. Wintermute. Then I'm missing a few too. I know there's more. We've been covering it now for the entire week in multiple sessions too. 71,300. This is it. Another 3. Retest on the 3. Are we going to break through the 3? We stopped there. So freaking ridiculously predictable. All right, are we going to continue to blast off? Again, next stop is 72,000. 800 is going to be a little bit of a stopping point there once we hit that. Continues. It continues. Bitcoin, do something. Always. I can't. I'm tired of wicking.
So much, you may even get tired of winning.
Oh, geez. Yes, Crypto Quint, 100%. When do I short Bitcoin? The wrong day to ask that. Yeah, the wrong day to ask that. Holy hell. I would say if you want to follow the bears, looks like a bear trap setting up at 72K. It could be a very big spot to short there. I would not be doing anything right now. This is extreme volatility. I'd be sitting on my hands and just watching like I'm doing. It's a lot of fun watching the coin. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I'm right there with you, Quinn. It's insane. It's insane. Oh, God. All right. So I need a pullback as well, guys. I need to take a break. So I'm waiting for a pullback as well. I'm probably going to set it up for maybe, let's see. This is going to be an all-day event, I think. All right, so I'm going to ask you guys on the poll here. 41% of you guys saying that we're going to go to 203 on ZBEC, which still has not played out. We're still stuck at 2022. Has not retested 2025 yet again today. So I'm going to end that poll here, and I'm going to ask you guys in the chat, what should I put up while I take a quick break? So I'm going to go. I'm going on a quick lunch break on the next pullback. So not yet. It might be happening right now. That's why I'm getting ready for the pull. I'm going on a quick lunch break. What should I place in my put in my place? Okay, looks like Nebs wants the order books. Okay, order books. I can put some order. Okay, the order book. We're gonna put so Kimba, the order books, or with intro tunes, says Nebs. I can throw some intro tunes on there. Hell yeah, I could do that. I'm gonna go. Okay, so I put the order book. Just the chart, or how about our Doomberg? How about our Doomberg? That's of course Bloomberg. Yep, the Bloomberg. Oh, I'm already over, damn it. Yeah, I'll just put Bloom. I can't even do that. All right. Or the Doomberg. So yes, we're gonna have those three options there for you. The order books. The chart. Or the Doomberg. Bloomberg. All right, there we go. So I'm going to start that poll. It right now is 12:36. I'm going to give it about 3 or 4 minutes. We are seeing the pullback finally here at 71,400. Again, that was our 300 target. Of course, these weird threes, man. These weird threes. We're starting to get a wick right now at 70,800. Again, flipping eights. What's with these 8s and 3s? I'm telling you, it's weird. I'm also on Coinbase right now too. It might look differently on a different on these pullbacks on a different one. Not really. Not too much different. Yeah, still representing that 8. Yeah, over here on Bitstamp. Yeah, Bitstamp. All right, so yeah, we're still stuck there. Hopefully, we rebound from here, or if not, we're gonna go back down to 70,500. If we lose that, we're gonna go down to, of course, chukka 200 and beyond. All right, guys, love those tunes. Whatever I do, I'll probably have the tunes as long as it doesn't involve Bloomberg on the. Yeah, so you guys are saying right now you want to see, we only have 2 votes. Guys, get those votes in, please. I'm going to, make the decision in about 2 minutes. And then step away. I'll be back for some more chaos after I get something in my stomach, because, oh my God. But holy hell, guys, this has been a very, very productive day. Oh my God. Again, as we started the live stream, I showed you guys that the meat of this move from the top to the bottom of this entire cup could send us all the way up to about $74,000 Bitcoin. And that's just to get to the handle for another breakout. Possibly our super bull target getting to somewhere like, 75, 70 to 80K. I'm not getting too stupid yet. But we have to see, of course, where this plays out. As of right now, it's looking pretty good for a rebound to at least 72. as of today. It seems like a bear trap setup there, though. I'm a little wary. I'm gonna put an X there. I'm a little wary on that up there. Where's my colors, man? The colors. Where's the colors? Give me the colors. There we go. Red. There we go. Okay. All right. So that's still the idea what we have going on right now on Bitcoin. I'm going to move these a little bit for the overall meat of the move. Probably going to play out a little later if we do retest up there at about 72,000. Okay, all right. So yeah, that's what's going on here. Looks like right now you guys are saying 67% of you guys showing the order books. Let's show the order books. All right. I guess I could do that. How about I show the order books with something a little different? Let's see. What else can I add to this? I don't want to take all the steam from Kimba, you know. How about I throw the total coin market cap up here? Yeah, my stomach is sore, man. Yeah, 2.24 trillion. Damn. Fear and greed now sitting at 5 in extreme fear. Wow, that's crazy. Look at this, guys. 5 in extreme fear according to coin market cap. That is the lowest I've ever seen. The lowest I've ever seen. So we're not out of the woods yet. There's a lot of fear in the markets. All right. So yeah, total market cap here. I'm going to put here on the screen as well. And yeah, there we go. There we go. I could probably leave that up. All right. And then I'll get some tunes. 71,000 back in the cards. I got to take a break though. Damn it. It just keeps pulling me in. Again, watch out for that $72,000 level. Let me load up the tunes before I leave. I'm going to probably be only like 10 minutes. It won't take me long to make something to eat and then something to drink. Maybe 15 at most. Let's see. Throwing in my... Oh, let me go grab it real quick. I'll be right back. Let's see. Let me just jump over here. And I'm back. And I got full screen, no camera. Yes, I do. And you can probably still hear me. Good. So you'll know when I come back right away, and I'll throw the music in here as well. All right, BRB, guys. BRB.
Digital ball and chain. Fill my wallet with zeros, baby. drone. Empty factories rust just like our dreams. Jobs deleted by mechanical machines. Inflation's a fire that eats what we hold. Digital diamonds can't buy back our souls. Chained to the screens they built to enslave. No escape from the power we gave. AI whispers your soul ain't your own. Dancing on the ruins of a broken drone. Flirt with the fire of progress we made. Bought it back at the cost of our fate. No touch feels real, no voice sounds true. The future's here, but it ain't for you. We scream for freedom, sold for a bite. Fingers type wars, no one wants to fight. Robots laugh beneath synthetic skies. We're born as ghosts in this digital lie. Chained to the screens they built to enslave. No escape from the power we gave. AI whispers your soul ain't your own. Dancing on the ruins of a broken drone.
天狼は炎で沈む金融界は涙で濡れる混乱と高度の運命でこのシステムを我ら砕け天狼は炎で沈む金融界は涙で濡れる混乱と高度の運命でこのシステムを我ら砕け燃やせ壊せフィアットの時代は終わったぜ鎖は切れた金はコースホストはクラットタクがブーストビットコインが王座を奪い銀行不要自由を奪回中央なしで支配は消える未来のドアを俺たち開けるコインが王座を奪い銀行不要自由をバック中央なしで支配は消える未来のドアを俺たち開ける愛が燃える煙が舞う AI が仕事を奪うだが俺らは止まらない新世界に火を灯す負けろもは炎で沈む金融界は涙で濡れる混乱と高度の運命でこのシステムを我ら砕け燃やせ壊せフィアットの時代は終わったぜ鎖は切れた金はコストホストはクラットタクだブーストビットコインが王座を奪い銀行不要自由奪回中央なしで支配は消える未来のドアを俺たち開けるビルが燃える煙が舞う AI が仕事を奪うだが俺らは止まらない新世界に火を灯す
キラキラネオンスカイボアへ世界が壊れても Smile Warning lights go ピカピカ It's storm time でも変わりない I wake up city's glitching again Robots bow like a higher friend Coffee price went boom 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 Crypto charts go pum doom 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 Screens all red wallets drying Money melts people will die Candy color apocalypse Stick a bomb with half
boy, guys. I'm back. Yes, sir. Right on cue, right on cue. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Well, welcome back. Thank you, Quint. How's it going, guys? What'd I miss? It looks like I didn't miss anything. 70,500 on Bitcoin. Falling from, what, 71.5? What did we hit? 71.6, 71.5? I think that's where we were last. Right before we were looking at capitulation down. That's why I took the break. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Nice. This looks good. Still looking like a possible bull flag. Still could play out, but we are running the end of this run, in my opinion. It's getting late. 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Only 2 hours remain for intraday trading. Yeah, we don't have much legs left after this. This is the last move, guys. This was the last move. Remember when we looked at that? Yeah, let's see how that played out. I don't think we can do this again. I don't think we can do that again. This is starting to break down. We could still bounce off of here, though. See some similar patterns back here, but we're going to have to really, really push that. Let me catch up with the chat here in a second. If we were to do something like this, I think it's really, really pushing it, though. I mean, we are really, really push this. This would be really asking for a miracle. But that does kind of fit there. The psychological pattern. Of course, we're getting squeezed tighter and tighter as we get closer and closer up these levels. I'm not going to say this one's going to play out, though. Yeah, I think we're nearing the end. This actually would take us to the edge, and I think there's a bear trap there. I'm starting to think that there's a bear trap there at 72K. Let's look at the order book and see what we have left before I just draw the conclusions and be like, oh, I see this pattern. It could play out again like it did last time. All right, let's see. Yeah, so they're setting up even more. Wow, since the last time I looked at this, even more resistance now at 72K. Yeah. So that's going to be where they want to stop us out. They want to stop us out and keep us in. No matter what, their goal is to keep us in the falling wedge. That's what they want. They want us to keep us in the falling wedge. And then the knife will come back and people will start catching it on the way back down. If we do see a bounce from here, sending us back down to, of course, chop, fall to the bottom of the edge again. And hopefully we don't lose that. And if we do lose that, we're going back to the no-no zone at 63K. And you guys know where we go from there. So yeah, new all-time low, new, I guess, low for this cycle at like 55, 57K. I don't want to see that, guys. I don't want to see that. But that's what I see, like, kind of playing out here. They're playing a game, man. The Bears are playing a dangerous game. And yeah, that's what I see. I hope I'm wrong, but we haven't seen that much resistance yet all day. It's just been setting up for a trap, in my opinion. And I don't know if we can even get back above 71 here in the short term. Let me catch with you guys in the chat real quick, see what else is going on with you guys. How you feeling? Thanks again for letting me take a little bit of a breaker, Rooney. I was needing that, man. Let's see. Have a good lunch. Thanks again, guys. Yeah, talk to the hardest working masks, man. Says Strawberry. Wow. Harder working than like Spider-Man or Captain America? Tony Stark? I guess I'm harder working than Superman because he doesn't wear a mask, I guess. Nick Lovett, how's it going? We are so back. All I needed was a 30% pump on ZBAC. My fear and greed index is at 85. Damn, Nick. Damn. Well, we still didn't get totally crazy. Don't go crazy yet. ZBAC didn't come back there meet 25 yet. If I can get back over there. There we go. Yeah, we're still still coming back down to retest 22. Yeah, and we already lost 22 again. So 21. My batteries are dying too. Damn. Didn't plan for that. But yeah, I guess we're keeping the trend going, right? Not really. A little bit. I guess maybe if you want to stop it there, if it breaks, then it breaks. Yeah, sure. Why not? We're keeping the trend. Sure, whatever. Oh my God. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that moves. Yeah, Bitcoin's still sitting around 70,500. And again, I'm putting one last bar pattern on the board. This is a last-ditch effort to try to get us back to at least the edge here to play this out in the bears' favor. And it doesn't look like it's going to play out. I didn't think it would. We're too close to it. They're too close. They're just going to stop us out before we even get there. It is a Friday, guys. It is a Friday. All right. So that was wishful thinking. Let's get back here. It says, hopefully he's eating a Russian MRE. No, actually, John, I was eating a ramen noodle. Yeah. Like just a pack of ramen. And I threw a bunch of fresh vegetables in there. Okay. A favorite intro song right there, says Nebs. Which one? Oh yeah. Crypto go, pump, doom, doom. Yeah. Yeah, Pom Pom Doom Doom. That one's a fun song too. Yeah. Crypto Doom. That song. Crypto Go. Yes. I knew you was about to dem beats, Deb. He wanted them beats, man. He asked for them by name. Joe. Yes, John. It hits though. It hits. Strawberry Dragons Otaku's Japanese girlfriend sings. I wish, man. I wish. Crypto Quinton says, welcome back. Yes, though, this one is great. This one's great. Thanks again, guys. Another banger. Crypto Quint says, I'm cooking up some ground beef with onions and garlic right now. There you go. It's lunchtime, guys. Lunchtime in in America. Right now in Central Time, it is 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock. Lunchtime. And we're starting to fall. We're starting to fall fast. As I told you, we're going to hit our head over here and then probably go back down to 69, retest 69K. We're right now at, just barely 70,000. And again, the idea is that we're going to do something like this. And I really don't want to see it. I really don't want to see it. That's the worst case scenario. We come back down and we test the bottom edge of this falling wedge pattern we've been stuck in until we fell through yesterday. Right? This is all fall through yesterday. But it's still early. It's still early, right? We did a lot of work today. Right? From here, the beginning of Friday, again, we have to thank Japan and the foreign market, right? They did bounce off the no-no zone a little bit here after they climbed back up in the foreign market around 11 o'clock at night. And then they started chopping this back up. So, we can thank them for that. But as of this morning, we could just be printing a little bit of a handle for our cup. I mean, it's too early to tell. If I zoom out on a different chart here, you can see what I'm talking about. We talked about this earlier. And the idea is that we're just going to have to kind of come over here and create the handle for this cup. Let me zoom out to the 30. Maybe the 30 is fine. Yeah, that'll work. All right. So yeah, this giant cup here, and we almost got to the top. We needed 72. We really needed 72. And we got a wick. Wow, we actually did get a wick up there? Huh. 71,500. Yeah, we did actually wick up there. Okay, I mean, it's still possibly come back up here and create, again, this handle. We are going into a weekend, though. It's going to be a hard ask. Usually, America is going to want to, take some profits before they go on weekend break or whatever. There's a huge run up today. If people sold off out of fear back here at 79, 80K, more than likely they're sitting in profits already if they already bought back in yesterday at the end of the trading session, which was right around here at around 2 or 3 p.m. at about 62,800. We didn't see the very bottom until later that night at 7 p.m., right when I started the live stream. So, yeah, at 8 o'clock, we started climbing back up from there. All right, but of course, it's been a long day. All right, so, my bet is that we're going to, maybe from now, bull case scenario again. Bull case scenario, we play this out. We do sideways action, the chop, going into our sort of baseline, our bull case scenario. Let me put this in position a little bit better here now. Of course, we're here. We're right here today. All right. Just put this into perspective. There we go. There's our bear case, our bull case, and our bull case scenario for the weekend. That'd be hilarious. We come back tonight and I don't have to do anything. We are going to, of course, have our Patreon live after the live stream. So, yeah, I may be sitting here looking at the same exact thing going into the weekend. I actually played it out all the way too. That's insane. Yeah, it actually reaches all the way into Monday. I guess I'd have to finish this one off here because I did move it a little bit on our baseline target. Let's just kind of chop this up a little bit, but not too much. Getting tighter into Monday morning. All right, let's do that. Keep scribbling all over my chart. There we go. All right, let's replace that one with this one here. And there you go. There you go. So, if this is all you guys see, this is what we're looking at. Baseline bull and bear for the entire weekend. Still already, I'm doing this 12 hours early. That's crazy. Technically, I'm doing 8 hours early now. No, 7, guys. We'll be back in 7 hours. Less than 7 hours. 6 hours and about a half, and I'll be 6 hours from now. I'll be setting up for the live again. Wow, that's crazy. So yeah, I probably should call it. Bitcoin's getting resistance here. Probably not likely going to see higher than 72. That's kind of what I'm calling. We're probably not going to see higher than 72 tonight. And in the best case scenario, we chop through this into the weekend, and for some reason, by the end of Friday, we start to make it a leg up towards 80. I don't know how that's going to happen. That's our bull case scenario. Baseline, we're just going to kind of chop here and create the handle into the weekend, maybe an extended one, and maybe get some bull case action out of here for recovery in the weekend if I was going to go for a baseline bull. But we'll find out tonight how I feel about where we're going. I kind of feel like it did my work for me already. That's crazy. All right. Nuts. All right. So that's all I got for you guys. I wish there was more, but we are starting to fall down a fleet of stairs here. And not like in a huge bad way or anything. We're just consolidating at this area, trying to find support at 69,500. Not too bad. No, it could be worse. But we are starting to lose ground a little bit by a little bit. The overall trading is still in our favor. We're still above the bulls right now by about almost. It's only 0.3 billion right now. So about $300 million above the bears in terms of overall price action. There we go. And on trading volume, $70,000 Bitcoin. Still holding, trying to get and stay above that level. Again, I'm not expecting anything higher than 72 today. We'll see. Hopefully I'll be proven wrong. I really hope. 72,000 takes us to the top here, and we butt our head on the, the falling wedge pattern. We've been stuck in this for a long time. Since last Wednesday. Not this Wednesday, last Wednesday. We've been falling down now for about 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Yikes. A week and a half, whatever. All right, guys. So that's all I got for you. Hopefully I can, hopefully you guys, I'll see you guys tonight. I'm going brain dead, man. Hopefully I'll catch you guys tonight again at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some more Crypto Chaos and the news. Yes, at 8 p.m. Eastern. We'll be back for some more. And, of course, the Patreon live tonight at Friday. Feed the Fire Friday tonight, guys. Don't forget, Feed the Fire Friday.
Satoshi started a fire in cyberspace. Take your fiat currency and feed the
yes,
fire.
Tonight. Catch you later, guys. Peace.
Fly me to the moon, let me trade a monshot. Let me see what freedom's like without money and gold bars. In other words, hold my king. Oh! In other words, let's make history.
Berries. Ooh, berries. Berries. Berries and what else? I love berries. Berries and cream. Oh! I'll catch you guys later. Peace. Oh my God.
Watch the cash burn, lead fade. A new world rises, we've made the trade. The robots are rising, ice taking the crown. But we're the ones that